Ahoyo, ahoyo. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hello, I am Pearl the Otter, your Otter Captain. And how are you guys doing today? Hello, welcome Ashen. Hello, welcome Ducket. Hi, Moto. Yes, we are gonna do some mob wrecking today. Afternoon. Hello, Mars. Hello, Waffler. Hello. I'm so glad to see all of you. We're still in India. We are still having our lovely excursion of India. Well, it's now lovely. Hello, Yui. Hello, Ducket. Hello. Yes, we're still having our excursion into India, but it's now lovely instead of looking like death. Though, granted, there might be a high chance of enemy death, so there's that. Anyway, I do have a couple of announcements. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Yesterday, I went to the Korean spa as like a treat for myself on my day off. And, oh, hello, Tebe. Hello. I had some good Korean food that I put in the Discord, in the food porn section. I've got a couple more pictures to upload from our excursion there. Anyway, so I had a good day. I spent a lot of it in hot rooms, sweating very heavily. So, fun fact about Captain. I have to go in the hottest room first if I ever go to a sauna. Like, I have to go into the hottest room where it forces me to sweat. And it's not like I don't drink water or like that I'm dehydrated all the time. I drink a lot of water. You guys make sure that I am hydrated. But I just can't sweat. Like, I have this thing where it's like, it's hot, but I'm not sweaty. Like, I'm always like, it's sweltering, but I never sweat. So I'm just hot and uncomfortable. So I have to go into like the hottest room that they have. I have to like go to the front desk and be like, hi, which one's the one that you recommend people not stay in there for more than 5 minutes? And they'll point it out to me. And then I'll be like, all right, cool. So I go and I sit in there, and I'll sit in there for like the whole time. Like, you should not be there any longer than like the allotted. I think like at most you can be there 15 minutes. But I think most people are just like, just only be in there for 5 minutes and then leave. So I'll go in there and I'll sit for the whole 15 minutes, and then I'll like come out and I will be drenched in sweat, and I'll be like, all right, now I'm ready to go in literally any other room. Yeah, it's the Texas blood. I'm too used to everything being at like 112 degrees Fahrenheit and wanting to kill me. I'm too used to it. You know, it's just that thing from like Goblin Slayer where you're just like, you get used to it. You just have like the dead eyes. You get used to it. It's fine. This is fine. This is my life. Has 4 fans on high in your room. What's that you saying? Well, Moto, I would live pretty okay. I wouldn't be dying. I would be complaining. I'd be like, boy, this is uncomfortable. But I wouldn't be like, oh, it's hot. Yes. But I do have a bit of housekeeping before we go taking ourselves back into land of the tikka masala. We have some new people to welcome aboard. So I'm going to do that real quick. Rolling out the crew manifest. Do. Welcome aboard Roltz246 as well as RaveUp3690. Afavava. That is, I thought that their name was like Afuafua. My name is Afuafua. I am Fuafua. Are you fluffy? I hope that you are. RexLinks9911 and Kuremin the Frozen. Welcome aboard to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacations. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I do appreciate it. And I'm hoping that once we have everything cleared out of like the bot raid that happened not that long ago, that I will be able to officially say that we've hit 3K followers. I hope. I think that we're close, if not. But I don't know if Twitch has taken care of that yet. And I usually don't pay that much attention. I have to have other people tell me, hey, Pearl, you hit this much. And I'm like, what? When this happened? When did you come? What? When did all of you people get here? Hello, Vasilius. Hello, Vasilius. Did you see what Luxia hit? Didn't she just hit 1K? Didn't she just hit 1K and she's gonna do a celebration? I'm really excited to see that when that happens. Because she's a very good friend. Hello, Raz. Hello. How are you doing today? When did I get here indeed? Yeah, I don't know when most people got here. They just kind of showed up and I was like, all right, you know what? It's the Texas in me. I gotta feed them. And I have to feed them and make sure that I'm an excellent hostess. That's what happens. 1 second. Captain's got to recalibrate just a little bit. Well, enjoy your lurk, Raz. I appreciate you. Work hard, but don't work yourself to death, okay? Yeah, that's right. Look, everybody who went to work, pre-debut tuber, can you explain? All right, it's not a really hard thing to explain. I have not debuted yet. I have not shown off everything about my model yet. I have not debuted, but I am still streaming. But I'm streaming with my model, but I do plan on having a debut, so pre-debut tuber. There have been a couple others who have also used that as a moniker. Because I use VTuber, but I don't want to, At this point, we might as well make a Nightbot command for it. Maybe. I'll put that in the to-do list. I did not want to reveal my Otter things yet. Yeah, all this stuff that you see here, other than my model, and my, thing over there, my logo, all of that stuff has been free assets. All of this stuff was things that you could find and were available to everybody to use. So I have my own assets and stuff. I actually have my own assets and stuff, and once I debut, you guys get to see all of the other assets. Hello, Saiyans. Hello, I'm doing well. Yes, I am not an otter. I'm secretly a water sausage. I'm a cattail. I'm a sentient cattail, obviously. Me want bite. Me want plant corn dog delight. Me think water Twinkie nice. You're playing too much Warframe? I should actually get on Warframe at some point in time, but I have other things that I'm like, I need to do stuff. It's very important. I have a very limited amount of time to do it. I gotta do it now. But, you know what? Mun? Mun, see, you should message Moto at some time. Moto always wants to do. Yes, I would like you to wait for the near raids. Wait for me. I will do them with you. I need the healing experience for Scholar. Thank you. Good Moto. Boop, boop, boop. Mwah. Good Moto. But anyway, speaking of things that I should get to, because we have a limited amount of time, somebody needs bonks. Who needs bonks? No bonking. No bonking yet. So far, it has been 0 bunk. Well, you know what? No bonking. We don't need bonking. Rez! Thank you so much for the seven pebbles. I do appreciate it. Yes, I do play FFXIV. I have streamed it a little bit. 6, 9. Are you counting up or down in 3s? I'm confused. But anyway. Why bunk when we can get wrecked instead? Yeah, you could smack me in the head with a coconut. But speaking of things that I need to get to. Raz! Raz, thank you so much for the extra 5 pebbles. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I see the captions. Oh man. You know what? We put the captions on. Oh my goodness, stop it! Ashen! Thank you for the 100 pebbles. Hello, Kudo. Hello. I'm doing well. I'm trying to get to the point where I get to go to Fate Go and play the game. But everybody keeps throwing pebbles at me. Raz, you so much for 5 more pebbles. This is no pebble fights. None of this. No pebble fights. No. Ashen, thank you for, thank you for slapping me with 100 pebbles. Stop it. Stop it. No, there's no more pebble tossing. Stop it. Raz, no. Raz, no. Thank you for the 5 pebbles. Stop it. No pebble fights. No pebble fight. No, none. Stop. Cease and desist. As your captain, this is a mutiny. Stop throwing pebbles. Thank you for the 3 pebbles. Stop throwing that waffler. Thank you for the 12 pebbles. Raz, thank you for the 4 pebbles. Guys, stop throwing pebbles at each other. Stop throwing pebbles at me. Keep your pebbles. You need them to do things. Like buy smoothie. No pebble fight. Fearless, do not incite a oh Jesus. Thank you, Ashen. Thank you so much for giving a tier 1 sub to Vasilius. You know what? I did say no more pebbles. I didn't say no more subs. So I guess you're right. Technically, you are the best kind of correct. Ashen, I see you. And well played, sir. Well played. What are pebbles? Pebbles are what we call bits. You see all the little bitties? I call them pebbles because they look like little pebbles. Yeah. Also, hello, Chordata. Hello. Your nutrition shake is good enough for you. Oh goodness, Waffler! Thank you for the 6 pebbles. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I think the pebble fight is down now. I still like throwing pebbles. You're just like, I want to just throw them. It makes me happy. And you do the thing where you get flustered and then you get completely thrown off whatever you were doing because your brain is like, let's go very fast. My brain want to go fast. It's like, all right, okay, time to get to the thing. Vasilius, no! Thank you for the 6 pebbles. Thank you. We are going to get to the game part now. We are going to go do the thing where I make the silly voices. That is the stream. You know what? Now you have to throw them from here. Oh, yeah! Ashen! Thank you for 5 pebbles. You know what? We're here. We are in India now. We have landed in India. And you know what? Here is a boulder. It is a nice boulder. We are going to look at this big chunk of rock. We're gonna see what's in this God Sky boulder. That's what we're gonna do. This is the stream. I make silly noises with my mouth. Also, I'm trying to figure out how to reopen the back of my Thank you for the 3 pebbles. Thank you for the 3 pebbles. Ashen, Saiyan, thank you for 5 more pebbles. Pebble fight. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Yep. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. All right, I don't want to challenge one. We're gonna see how. I have been pelted by Wolflord. He has thrown 500 pebbles condensed together for an entire ass boulder. That hit. I'm a little woozy. I'm a little woozy.
Guys,
I think, oh god, mini boulder, another boulder, no, stop it, stop throwing boulders. This was a pebble fight. It's now cannons. But anyway, thank you, Wolflord, for the 500 pebbles. Thank you, Ashen, for the next 100 pebbles. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Though we are gonna go into this. We're gonna go into this quest here. Where is? Goodness! Welcome aboard, Brewer James, to the SS Otter Worldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Oh my goodness, Ashen! Thank you for the next 100 pebbles. No hype train. No, we just landed in India. We are not getting on a train. You just had been on a boat. What data center do I play on for XIV? I play on the Crystal Data Center. I play on Marlboro. So yes, I do play on the combination of drugs. I play on the Crystal Meth Center, and I play on the server of Marlboro cigarettes. It's incredibly unhealthy. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sand Earthlings, for the 1 pebble. Thank you guys for the pebbles. Spam E for the cookies. No, we are starting the quest. We are gonna do the funny mouth noises, the game. And I'm gonna take a self-hydrate. Ah, Ashton! Thank you for the 10 pebbles. 10 cookies.
Cookie? Cookie. All I heard was cookie. Cookie? I want cookie.
Here we go. We are now starting the voice acting part of this game. So, you don't know what God's Sky Builder is either then, Lakshmi? No, I don't. It was here when I first was summoned, and is not changed at all in time since. At least, I do not think it has. I have been watching it this whole time, so I cannot say for certain. Well, I've been watching it this whole time, so I can... It's definitely never changed. No, not once. Not even a little bit. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Ashton, for the 10 pebbles.
Cookie! 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 I want cookie! I want cookie. Cookie.
You know what? If you guys are gonna keep being like, cookie, 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 I'm gonna end up getting up and go getting one. Everybody's just like, all right, bring me cookies. Bring me a cookie. I want a cookie now. It's all your fault. I want cookies. Shh, shh.
Looky, looky, looky. Here comes Cookie. Cookie! But I don't want to have to get up.
Somebody get a drone to drop me a box of cookies.
Me want cookie.
How do you check emote rewards when you use bits? That would be a question for somebody else. Cookie gun. All I heard was
Cookie gun.
Imperio TFS. That's terrible. That's absolutely bad. That's okay. You know what? Back to the game. Not gonna be distracted by cookies anymore. Not gonna be distracted. That's terrible. It's a terrible joke. Look, as a person who was very large, I was in fact a large lass. I have lost over 100 pounds of weight. So, and I... no, we're not saying cookie anymore! Oh my goodness. It's so... You're not American. Well, that's true. But, you know, I'm just saying. It's not good to make fat jokes. It's not funny. It's not... Even though Fate Go itself wants to make plus size people jokes. It's Stop saying cookie! Stop it! I'm gonna get hungry. Stop it!
No more cookie. No cookie. No cookie for you. No cookie for me either.
Ah! No! Ashton, thank you for another 10 pebbles.
No bully me! No, stop bullying me! I'm trying to read! Look, I'm trying so hard to read. All you guys are talking about is cookies. And then it makes me hungry. That's nice. That's not...
No more cookies? I turned to the oven. We baked 4 cookies.
No! No, Ashton, thank you for
10 more pebbles.
You can have a little bully. A little bully. As a treat.
I'm hungry, but that's mostly because I haven't... Wolf Lord! Then get something to eat, bruh! Go get food! A treat like a cookie? Damn it! I walked right into that one! Dang it! You know what? Get yourself something to eat. Like a protein bar or like a sandwich. Something small that you can make easily. You should eat something. Or like a snack while you're actually making real food. That also works. But yes, we are gonna get back to the doing the voice things. Doing silly voice thing make happy.
Hello, undersea owl. Hello, under. Hello. Wave. Hi.
They're bullying me. They said cookie, and now I really want cookie.
I really want cookie.
Wolf Lord, here's an idea. I have an idea. It's an amazing idea. All right. You get your phone. You put Twitch on your phone. You take your phone into the kitchen where you get yourself a snack, right? And then, while you're eating your snack, prepare yourself a real meal so that later you can have a real meal. And silly voice make brain go burr, nothing stops. There you go. I have perfect. Ah! Ashen, thank you for the 10 thank you for 10 pebbles. Meal of cookies. But I'm lazy. Well, then here's an idea. Go get a snack and then order in. Then order delivery. It's like 1 a.m. so you can't eat now. You know what? I'm sure that there are places that are open. I'm sure there's somewhere you can get delivery. Hey, I know of like 2 restaurants that are always open. But then again, you're not American, so maybe that's why. Ah! Thank you for 10 more pebbles, Ashton. You know what else? Cookie dough. Oh man, cookie dough. The kind that you can eat that doesn't have the egg in it, and it's already kind of like cooked, and you can just scoop it out of the tub with a spoon. Oh man, that sounds so good. Dang it, Ashton, stop! I fear no salmonella. You're in hardcore chaotic mode right now. Yeah, you know what? Usually I appreciate it. But man, I want it. I want the cookie dough. Okay, so here's the thing. Cookie dough was so popular as like an ice cream treat, and that people would like get salmonella because they would just eat cookie dough instead of waiting for the cookie to be like cooked properly. Yeah, so they have this thing. Yeah, they have a dough where they have like pre-cooked egg somehow where it doesn't have the like salmonella like thing in it. And they make a tub of cookie dough that you can just eat with a spoon. It's amazing. Ah, goodness. Ashton, thank you for the 10 pebbles. And Sayan, thank you so much for the 150 pebbles. All we're talking about is cookie and cookie dough. You know what I want now? It's so bad. I want Korean shaved ice, but I want it with like the Pillsbury cookie dough stuff on top, and like a squirt of chocolate and some whipped cream, and maybe like some powdered peanut butter. That's what I want. I love Korean shaved ice so much. It's so good. Ah! Ashton, thank you for another 10 pebbles. You guys are having another pebble fight. Korean shaved ice, I don't know what to tell you other than that's like shaved ice made into like a dish, and it has like milk, condensed milk, and like a whole bunch of other stuff just kind of like put on top of it. The two at the place that I went, which was the Korean spa with one of my friends, one of them is mango, which we had the last time we had went for her, and it had whipped cream, milk, condensed milk, like mango and mango syrup kind of all over it, and it's very pretty. It's actually very, very pretty. And then the other one that they had was red bean paste, which you're gonna drop your soul in the bed? Well, then go to sleep, silly. Drop off your soul and your body. Have good rest. It's always good to get sleep. I am a big advocator. Naps are good. And the other one we had was red bean paste, but it's actually really good. Like, it's kind of a earthier, it's like a semi-sweet flavor instead of like an overly sweet flavor. And it had rice cake, that like little mochis on top of it. It had little mochis on top of the red bean paste,
and it had like condensed milk, regular milk, and a little bit of like chocolate syrup on it, and some powdered peanut butter, and it was amazing. I loved it. Oh my goodness, San, thank you for the 399 pebbles. Drop the base, no, drop the soul. Look, I can't drop a soul. I would like to keep mine in my body, thank you. Or at least in my food. Because you want to taste it. You want to taste the soul in it. It's good. It slaps. But yeah, so that's what I did yesterday. Is I went to a Korean spa. I sweated it. I had good food. I had spicy pork. It was really delicious. And I also had beef spare ribs. Oh goodness, thank you. Ashen, thank you for the 10 pebbles. Stop throwing pebbles at me. Stop it. Stop pebbling people with pebbles. You're pelting at them persistently. I think I can go everywhere, but my soul dot thrusted a. I can sleep, but I'm not. I'm smart. Imperial DFS. Look, all I'm saying is, you pelting pebbles persistently. Yes, everybody's pelting pebbles persistently. Sleep is good. Sleep is for the weak, and I'm a weak bitch. I want to go to take a nap. Like, I love that. I want to take nappy. I'm mad that schools no longer have us be like, all right, here's your required nap time. I just have to wait for the gun emote. It ain't going anywhere. Just don't want to waste all your money. Yeah, San, don't waste all your money. Don't waste all your money. Do not let Ashen goad you all into a pebble fight and waste all of your money. Do it. Waste your money on things that are important, like food. Like, treat yourself to something nice. No, Tebe, no waste. Don't just waste money. Presser! It's utterly unbelievable. There she is. Hello. Ashen, thank you for the 2 pebbles. Thank you. You know what, sir? Calm down. Calm down. You're treating yourself to overtime? I don't know if that's necessarily a treat, but the money's nice. Sometimes. But yes, we should get back to talking about Fate Go. Instead of talking about Korean ice and pebbles. 76 in 7 days, let's go. You know what, Tebe, I hope that you're okay emotionally, physically, and mentally. That is a lot of work in 7 days. So my heart goes out to you, and we will keep you company. No, do not give 500,000 pebbles. No. Or cookies. How dare you tell me to calm down? Thank you, Ashen, for the 10 pebbles. And I will tell you to calm down. Because you know what? Snoo Senpai's not here. Snoo Senpai's not here making it rain until I cry. So you know what? It's fine. I can tell you to calm down. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oppressor, please. No. I will cry. Thank you, Ashen, for another 10 pebbles. It will rain cookies in things of 10. No unless. You calm down. Everybody calm down. There is no mutiny on this ship. I do sometimes cry. I don't know what it's like to be loved this much. No unless. Ashen, stop it. Thank you for the 10 pebbles, but stop it. You keep your pebbles. No unless. None. No. Stop. No. Cease and desist. Your captain. How much does 10 gay bits even cost? I have no idea. Because I don't usually give bits. I'm that person who's just like. So yesterday Nemo was streaming. And I'm in a voice call. Oh my goodness. 10. Thank you for another 10 pebbles, Ashen. You got those specifically to troll me. You have used so. Okay. All right. Okay. So essentially, I don't give bits. I don't usually give. Oh my God! Thank you, Facilius, for the 14 pebbles. Thank you.
Guys, I'm trying so hard not to just completely lose track of what I'm doing. Okay, so yesterday, Nemo was streaming, and he hit 350, which is pretty pog. Like, I was like, really happy. Oh my goodness. Ashen, thank you for another 10 pebbles. Stop interrupting me! I am trying to finish this friggin' sentence. Story thing, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Trying so hard. Okay, so what happened was I was in a voice chat with Cher and Moto and a couple of our friends, and hello, Lysander. So I out of nowhere, I just say, okay, Cher, 1 or 2. 1 or 2. And Cher has no idea what's going on and immediately goes, 2. Say it. Thank you for the 120 pebbles. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now the cup blew up everywhere. Yeah, eagerly she just replied, knowing absolutely nothing about it. And she said it with such enthusiasm. She was just like, 2! And I was like, okay. Yeah, and then after I was like, oh, okay. She was like, but wait, why? And I was like, you'll see. And there I was. And then I bought 10 gift subs for Nemo. And she was like, wait, what was 1? And I was like, 5 gift subs. So I tell you guys not to spend your money haphazardly, but then there's me who's like, I want him to cry. So I am both one of you, and at the same time I'm like, stop it, no, don't make me cry. Bah, Angie. So I know what you're doing. I've been there. I've been there. I am you. Thank you, Asher, for the 10 pebbles. Yeah, I want to make other streamers cry. I want to give my love to my favorite streamers. I want to make Nemo and Phoebe and Lily and like all of them. I want to make Ark cry. Like, I want to make all them cry. Yeah, it's Otter hypocrisy. I don't want you guys to make me cry. No! Oppressor! Thank you for the 1,500 pebbles. Okay. Yes, I'm a butt. I'm a booty. Oh, you enjoying breaking people? Look, I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid from Twitch in a couple days. So, well, yeah, that's when you fear me. When you fear me is when I get paid, and I'm like, this is the money I've got for gotcha. And I like take it out and I put it over here to the side, and I'm like, all right, this is the money that I have to break people. That's what that's for. That's for you. That's for later. Yeah, and then Ash is just like, all right, I saw that there was a coconut bonk emote. I'm getting it. I want it. That's the story of how I have gold box and 2 channels. You know what, Wolf Lord? Good on you. XX Cool Point XX. Welcome aboard the SS Otter. SS Otter Worldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. No hype train from the pebbles must be broken. You know what? I don't know, man. I don't know how the train works. I just know that it is a mysterious entity that comes in out of nowhere and then people go nuts. That's how that works. That is how I'm aware. But thank you for the attempt at the glory. I see. No, we are not doing more. We're not doing more. I'm gonna read Fate Go in funny voices. That's what we're doing now. I'm the captain and we're doing what I want. I'm the captain and we're doing what I want. I'm in control of the ship. Calm down. Cool points. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 pebbles. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And Vasilius, thank you for the 1 pebble. Ashton, thank you. Thank you for the 10 pebbles. I'm trying so hard to get back on freaking track. I'm just like, Okay. We're doing it. We're getting back on track. We are getting back in the saddle. It's fine. Okay. Since we haven't actually asked, do you know what it is? You don't know what it is either. That's right. I've just noticed it was a big, weird cube in the Lost Belt and didn't think any more of it. I mean, sure, I considered investigating it, getting rid of it in case it turned out to be something dangerous, since it's, bizarre and all. But I hadn't the slightest idea how to go about it, so I just decided to keep a little bit of an eye on the thing. Not to mention David told me I was better off leaving it alone. Don't dismiss something before you've seen its true nature. True. If I did, I'd be better, no better than Arjuna. That was the same with me. I didn't know what it was, so I couldn't do anything about it. Whew. I can see that the giant tree and the cube, no matter where I went, but I had more pressing matters to attend to. Rather than bothering with something I knew nothing about, I figured the time would be better spent helping people here who had been led astray by this unjust god. Thank you, Ashen, for the 10 pebbles. Thank you. When life gives you lemons, squeeze it back in life's eye. I'm a genjutsu from a... What? Okay, I didn't realize that I am an infinite suffering moment. Rama must smite main. He looked different.
He pretty this way.
It's okay, Sora. You know there are plenty of ways to support your favorite streamer, and you're already doing one of them, which is just being here. Honestly, that means the most to me, is just being here.
Redula14, welcome aboard the SS Otter Worldly Traveler. Please, enjoy your vacation, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
I mean, pretty demon hunter boy Rama is pretty hot. You know what? I would have to look to see. I would have to look to know. But I will say that this one's a pretty red-headed boy, and I kind of want to pet him.
Bye-bye! Goodbye, oppressor! You know what? Give your plant a kissy from me. Mwah! Give your plant a kissy. Because you know what? What's most important next to water for plant growth is love.
Sayin, thank you so much for the gift sub to Sora. Sora, please thank Sayin for it. And please enjoy the emotes.
So, mwah! Mwah.
I mean, air is also pretty important, but you make carbon dioxide by just being there. Plant, planet, same thing. Yeah, so you make carbon dioxide, and that's what plants breathe in, and they breathe out oxygen. So as long as you give the plant water, sunlight, and love, you're good. Just don't give it too much water. You can drown them. I learned that from experience. I have a black thumb. I am not very good at making plants work. I would be like, all right, time to water the plant, and just water it until it doesn't. It's like, are you done? Happy plant? No, not happy plant. It drowned. Yeah, if you could do photosynthesis, would we even need to breathe other than one time in our life? I mean, plants still breathe. We just wouldn't have to eat. Photosynthesis is the process by which plants don't have to eat, not by which they don't have to breathe. They have a cycle of taking in carbon dioxide and expelling out oxygen. So, technically, you just wouldn't need to eat. They use photosynthesis to convert sunlight and the nutrients from soil into what is essentially food and running all the rest of their operations. So we would need to breathe more than once. Welcome aboard, Amoy. Ahoy, Amoy! Welcome aboard to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, that your name reminds me of Ahoy, which makes me happy. So, ahoy, amoy! All right, back to funny voices. Back to funny voices. The game. Hello. Ashton, thank you so much for another 10 pebbles.
Kirame the Frozen, hello. It is nice to see you.
All right, that was admirable of you. But are you sure it's okay to leave the village unattended? They should be fine during the early yugas, specifically while there are barely any Kali around. They have weapons now. Even if they were hastily assembled, I have taught them well how to fight as best I can. They should be able to handle themselves in a pinch. The only thing I'm worried about right now are the sacred... There.
Hi, Imp Minder.
I meant at the chloroplast and the mitochondria are the same cell that produces oxygen as waste, and the other produces CO2. The waste from one is the start of the other. So are you saying that we would become the ultimate being if we were plant people and both could expel our own carbon dioxide and oxygen with whatever we need?
Yes, I saw that you had followed. So, it's nice to officially meet you, Kurim the Frozen. Ha.
Potentially. So you were thinking more of ultimate life form versus like, what if I was a fern? What if I was a cactus? Things stupid science brain wonders about. I see.
Well, I don't think I'd want to be part plant. I mean, I like being green, but as I aforementioned, I kill plants. So technically, I would murder myself due to my own stupidity. Yep. Probably. Because, head empty. Not good at it. But then you'd be so prickly. Look, I don't want to be a cactus. I don't want to be a prickle puss. I want everybody to be like, oh,
you're a beautiful whatever you are. You don't want to photosynthesize?
No! I don't wanna. I'm happy being an otter.
Just glue nails to your skin. Easy, cactus. Look, I'm scared of cacti. I live in a place where they're very abundant. And they hurt. I imagine that, yeah. Well, it would be cool. I'm very happy that I am an otter. So I don't want to be a plant.
Yeah. I don't know, did they? Do they? Do you think maybe there is? See?
I mean, Doth, I can be scared of plants. I have allergies. I'm terrified of the cottonwood tree. I have not cried yet. I did not cry. There were no tears. You did not see any. So, no crying. However, I did take very deep breaths. I threw my plant out the window. What did I miss? We were talking about plants and that I wanted you to give your plant a kiss, not a yeet. Oh, man. I feel bad for your poor, you threw your plant out the window. Why did you throw your plant out the window? Kiss, yeet, what's the difference? There's a big one! No, that's not how that works, guys. You know what? There are connotations to words. Kiss means to love somebody. Sayan, thank you. Thank you for the 50 pebbles. I appreciate it. Was it not a house plant? Is that the reason why you yeeted it outside? You wanted it to be a lawn ornament instead? But you're supposed to give it love, not try and yeet it out the window. It wasn't a house plant. However, I have replanted it to be cozy with the lilies and the petunias. You know what? Okay then. If it is a yard plant, I guess I can understand your need to yeet it. All right. I was just thinking that you were like, ah, yes, I have this lovely orchid here that I've been painstakingly taking care of for X amount of time. Well, time to yeet. Bye. You can't wait to eat it next? What? Well, I mean, some plants are edible. All right. Continuing on. At some point, we will have to get through this, or it's just going to be fate go for every Wednesday until I'm done. You may eat me, but I will kill you, but you may eat me once. Yes, that is plants sometimes. Yes, there is an end to this lost belt. Okay. It's another pack of sacred beasts. Master, let's hide and wait for them to pass again.
It's not just sacred beasts. There's something else. Right there, next to the road. Wait, what is that? Is that a person?
I'm not picking up any vital signs. I'm afraid it's dead body. Perhaps they died of a disease or an accident. What? Why are you going over to it?
Damn, we are too late.
It seems Lakshmi knows what the fuck's up. What are they just gonna, like, eat the body? What's going on here? What's going on? Why is the body going?
So, you didn't know then? I see. That is one of the world's mistakes. The sacred beasts purify the bodies of anyone who happens to die unexpectedly.
Does that mean they don't get rebirthed?
My guess is that the false god thinks that dead bodies don't belong out in the world and wants them gone as soon as possible.
Wait a minute, this isn't Fire Emblem Three Houses. No, it is Fate Grand Order. And wait, where's Shiva? I have not seen Shiva yet. I'm sure that she is probably inside Arjuna, who is right now currently the one god king of India, because he has absorbed every Indian divinity pretty much, except for, I think, Ganesha. Well, you know what? It's okay. Essentially, we came to a place that was different from how human history should have been, and we have to destroy it. By killing the king and destroying the Tree of Emptiness, which is what causes this, this alternate reality to take root. No, Arjuna is the god of India. Sherlock Holmes is, however, helping us to defeat the Arjuna, the king. I see. So if this world were a single entity, the sacred beasts are the white blood cells of the immune system. Since we can assume this world's god would be the head, the sacred beast must be the microphages, created to detect, isolate, and remove any foreign elements. So then, does that mean that the Kali, they fight or something like a virus? Most intriguing. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Yes, Holmes said so!
Whatever the case, people are people. When they die, they shouldn't just be cleaned up like trash. Their karma should be determined whether they become in their next life. At least that's what my people believe. That is what the true samsara cycle is meant to be. We cremate dead bodies to free their souls and ensure that they go on to the next life without issue. But here, as long as the sacred beasts are around, nobody will be able to hold a proper cremation. If this world has no respect for the journey of the dead and no hope for those who are left behind, then it is nothing but a world of death.
So, that's why you were concerned about the sacred beast showing up in Deval. Because one of your elderly had passed away. Sacred beast wages his breath of the wild. You know what? No, but a lot of different stories usually have a similar idea. Though there's a lot more than 4, and I can defeat them rather easily.
Right. He was an old man whose time had come. There is nothing anyone could have done about that. But I don't want the false god stealing our right to give him a proper farewell. You've really helped us out there.
Now what about man of god beasts?
They're finally leaving.
If they hadn't already spotted you, then I would urge you to hold back for now. You're almost at the god Sky Boulder, and I would very much prefer to avoid making any commotion wherever possible. I know. I would have stopped them if I had found the body first, but as things stand now, my only choice is to let them go. I don't know. We got demon pillars and trees of emptiness. That's what we have. We have lots of demons. Demonic beasts and sacred beasts. We also have those.
We should be okay now. I'm certain the sacred beast can't detect us from this far away.
You know what? Good. Wolf Lord, go lurk. Take a good food. Eat good food. Your captain has ordered you to do so.
Eat good nom-noms.
Good. I am glad I didn't have to sneeze while we were hiding. Let's go.
Wow. I knew she was cool and collected, but I didn't know she also had such a charming sense of humor.
Are you Look, Mash, please do in fact fall in love with Lakshmi and not me, because the game keeps trying to be like, you want to smash Mash, and I'm like, no, I don't. My, seeing it this close up really makes you realize just how big it actually is, doesn't it? Ooh, I've got an idea. Why don't we have a little group photo to commemorate the occasion? Come in. Pepe, you might want to look out. Was that a joke, or were you really just trying to avoid facing the reality of our situation? Either way, it wasn't funny.
If you want to pick, go ahead and take all the selfies you want. Just don't come running to me if the whole thing turns into a jump scare.
Oh, you guys are no fun, and I was just trying to lighten the mood a little. If these numbers that we're seeing are accurate, right? Our sensors aren't on the fritz or anything, right? Right?
That's right. We've made it to the area near the cube without a problem, but...
Oh no! It's the Kali! When did all these Kali come from? I thought there were barely supposed to be any during the Kurta Yuga.
I think that this is the place. I think it's the place, not the time. They are showing up as though they've been here all along rather than coming from somewhere else. But be that as it may, the sheer number of them is almost absurd. There are as many here as there were during the Kali Yuga, maybe even more.
Hey! So I've got an idea. Why don't we just run away? Like, seriously, like right now.
You have a point, but we cannot investigate the cube with all these Kali around. Annoying since we just got here. If they surround us, we'll have nowhere to go.
True, but we can only take so many risks when it comes to the safety. And of course, there's certainly nothing to be gained by attempting to compete an impossible goal. Yeah. Time for us to, Bayonara. See y'all later.
Understood. We'll be breaking through the Kali behind us and making a run for it. Awaiting your orders, Master.
Alright, time for the actual gameplay part of this, because we did, in fact, get through the whole scene. Oh man, this is like I was about to be like, man, this baby, what they've given me here. I thought it was just a one where it was just the three, and I was about to be like, I'm big sad. It was gonna be over too quickly. All I know is that Edmond Dantes do in fact be going burr, and so that's what we're doing. Just hope that I don't accidentally kill that thing before. Okay, now we're good. I'm always worried about when everything's pretty much effective. Dang it. Only 45. Maybe I should have put one of the things down there. Well. Yep, no looping berserkers. Honestly, it wouldn't be that bad if I didn't have the permanent debuff of everybody get fucked because you're in India. Everything you do is less damage. Currently, he is right now up on the summer banner. And now we're back to 47. Well, I at least know that one of them I could probably take down pretty okay. He do be on rate up currently. And I am fighting very hard not to just, like, throw money. I do not know why he would remind you of Tales of Zestiria, because I don't know what that is. So I would like, is it like a game? I've played Tales of Symphonia. So I've played some Tales of game. You know, but you have 0 quartz. Whether you have the quartz to roll for him or not, that's a different story. Yep, that is the different story. Me sitting here being like, I already tried to roll for Small Da Vinci, Writer Da Vinci, and I don't want to have to try and to roll for. I did get her, by the way. I did 3 pulls. I did 3 pulls, 3 10 pulls, to try and get her because I wanted her. But all the rest of my Saints Quartz is for Merlin. It's the only Tales game you've ever played? I see. I've only played, I think, Tales of Symphonia and I think Tales of, like, Abyss or something like that. I think those are the only 2 that I've done.
Okay, I think that's enough distance between us and them.
I never imagined that there would have been that many Khali gathered there. I expected it to might be dangerous, but with the numbers like that, adding 1 more to our ranks still won't be enough to fend them off.
You don't have to rub it in. I wish my noble phantasm were capable of blasting them all at once at 2.
I've played Sonic Adventure at DX. Does that count? I too have played that game. I've played a lot of Sonic games. I've also played Sonic Adventure Battle, the Game Boy game, Sonic Adventure Battle 2. I played that on Sega Genesis, and I also played it on GameCube. I preferred the GameCube though. Sonic. I liked the 3D Sonic games. They were fun. My apologies. I assure you I was not speaking sarcastically. I was merely reflecting on my failure to foresee a situation like this.
I see. That is all. No. I am sorry. I was being oversensitive. While we are on the subject, it seems a good chance to tell you this. Naturally, I will do everything in my power to accomplish our mutual goal. I have no intention of holding back. But I should warn you, for your own safety, you should not expect me to come through when it really counts. I have never truly been able to accomplish the things I most wish to do. That is just not my life, my lot in life.
Well, that is a strange opinion to have of oneself. Perhaps her failure to defend her country in life had a traumatic effect on her. Be that as it may, there is no doubt whatsoever that you are far more useful in combat than effective in a remote location. So I hope you will continue to lend Ms. Pearl your aid.
Of course I will. I would be pleased that you trusted me on that much.
To be fair, I used to have 1,400 Saints Quartz saved up for Merlin. I did. But Summer BB came out, and I, threw a whole bunch away last year at her, and she still refused to come. She refused to be like, hi, how you doing? And I got mad. I was like, But I do understand the temptation to roll very, very much, where you're just like, I kind of want it, and if I don't do it now, I may not get it. But I'm like, I gotta be strong. You gotta be strong. I have had enough weaknesses. I gotta be strong. Rest of it's for Merlin or Wallet Chan has me. Jack and Raiko have treated you that way. I've also been I've spent 2 years rolling every GSSR banner for Merlin. This is the one time where I'm like, all right, you son of a bitch. You're coming home whether you want to or not. I will drag you by your pearly white hair. I swear as God as my witness. I will drag your ass. I have all of the stuff to level you up to 100. I have grails. I have everything to get all of your skills to 10, 10, 10. Come home, sir. I even have boy Arthur and girl Arthur. Come here. Though with the SSR ticket coming, you will be getting Jack. If Merlin doesn't come home, I'm getting Waver. I'll get Waver. Look, if I throw enough money, Tebe, I can bend the gacha to my will. If you throw enough cash, it will happen. This might be the one time where I'm like, yeah, no, I will wail. You're coming home, bud.
All right. At any rate, there really were a ridiculous number of Kali. There lends the impression that there might even be more important to this lost belt than we thought. Blah, blah, blah.
Indeed, it was as though those Kali were solely there to guard the Sky Boulder. The fact that we can no longer see them after putting just up a little distance between us and the Sky Boulder would only seem to confirm that.
Enjoy playing your game, Saiyan. Enjoy playing your game. Thank you for the lurk. Mwah! There you go.
I wonder what this could mean.
For that matter, we still don't know what those Kali demons actually are. I'm guessing Holmes is probably right that they're like a virus infecting the world in opposition of the sacred beasts. But still, we have not the slightest idea what they are, where they come from, or where they go.
I don't know either, but I can say that it's definitely not any sort of ordinary creature. Given that they still stick around even though the world is remade, maybe Arjuna uses them as a mean to determine who's worth preserving.
Hi, Jelly! Hello! How are you doing today?
Have you done any of the Summer 3 rerun? No, I have not done it yet. This is the first time I've opened Fate Go for today. Though, after we get done with stream, I will probably be throwing the rest of my my AP away at the Summer 3 rerun. Realized I've never given a proper hello prior to following. Also, hello.
Hello, Super Austin 7. How are you doing today? I'm glad that Jelly's doing well. I saw that Chuni was working on Jelly's emotes, and I'm very excited to see how they turn out for him.
Or maybe they just remain here out of necessity. If it's the latter, I think that they might be crucial to the part on the stage that Arjuna uses to run this world. So, if we defeat him, maybe it'll all just go poof.
I guess that means we have to fight Arjuna, which we already knew, but it's scary.
At least we know now that the God Sky Boulder is protected by a vast number of Kali and can't be approached lightly. It may not seem like much, but it's more than we knew before. In the meantime, I suggest that we return to Duval and plot our next course of action.
Ah, yes, the CEs from last year. Yeah, I have a lot of CEs from last year. More Saints quartz. More quartz to the pile. Give me Rainbow Rock. Nom 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 nom. I'ma eat it.
This quest will form your party immediately before the battles begins. Would you like to start the quest? Sure.
We are in section 10. All right. I am excited. I am very excited for this. Because I know in section 10 that there is a boss fight. So we might actually get to do one of the boss fights. You know what, Super Austin? I feel that. I do. Mostly because I too have allergies. And it is terrible. So it's not just you. I was sick for a pretty good long time when that happened.
Anger, fury, rage. It's all I've got.
Oh, so it's him. Anger, fury, rage. It's all I've got. Goddamn bastard. Servant memories are weird.
Doesn't matter if they're from before your current body's age or after. Everything that's ever happened to you while you were alive comes flooding in your head at once.
Hello, Golden Sun Knight. I am doing well. You managed to complete the Lost Belt? Ah, good.
I know that, I'm pretty sure that, Arjuna's gonna be a pain in the butt to fight against, but hopefully we'll get to the first boss today, and I'm excited to see that.
Alright.
They're simultaneously on your own memories and the reflections of a complete stranger. Facts you know to be true and lies no more real than a dream. I think that's why I remember, why I know what I once did. I was sleeping when your mind told you microwave gaming. When you're bored waiting for that burrito, time to do Osu on the microwave. Interactive microwave gaming screen for when you're having to wait 5 minutes on a Hot Pocket. On 2 Hot Pockets. Took around 40 or 50 to attempt it though, honestly. Took around 10 and 20, I think. RGB burrito. Okay. I remember at the end of the war, when I heard that Darshenyuma's cowardly plot had succeeded, and that my father had been killed. I remember when I heard that Binma had cheated to inflict a fatal wound on Durohana, the oldest of the 100 Karurava princes. Everything inside of me vowed that I would make them pay. Working on the Summer 3 rerun, getting the nodes done, or as I like to call it, Summer 3 run. Yeah, you know what? It works out really well, doesn't it? And I developed a deep hatred for that boss. I am scared. I have been warned that Arjuna is super hard by somebody else who does their account on JP and was like, Pearl, you're gonna cry. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate everything about this boss. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, you can't just rely on your Merlin and Jean just save the world. Merlin and Jean just keep invincibling everything and healing through damage. You can't do that. And I was like, I can't. And he's like, no, you can't. And I'm like, fuck, I have no other plan. Beat the final boss was just Jake. I've used my 100 Rider all-style phone, just destroyed the tree. Also crits, lots of crits. So, that probably works out a lot better than the possibility of my brain, which is like, well, guess use Edmond Dantes.
Hello, Ace. Ace, you're not late. Nobody's late.
And I have Scotty. I do have Scotty. Double Scotty Edmond Dantes. Might be just how I run normally. And then, of course, have my boy Koo at the end. My boy Koo, who's just like last man standing. Yeah, I just have Koo and Heracles as like my last 2 men standing. I swore I would exact revenge on them by any means necessary. So I chose to sneak in under the cover of night and murder all of my enemies in their sleep. You think that cowardly, criminal, an affront to all who is good and just? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I was so angry I didn't care about anything else. I think that's what it's like when I threw everything in me besides fury. I let my fury swallow me whole until I was nothing more than a beast, a vessel of pure rage. To put it another way, that was the moment where Asvatasman became no more than anger incarnate. So of course the peaceful scenery of the Kurta Yuga only infuriates him. Sweet scent of pollen, sun's gentle rays, the bird's happy chirping. His only response is to grow even more enraged. Everything he sees and doesn't see makes him angry, but the things that anger him the most are those he sees both constantly and never. He is always angry. Always.
Sir, may I offer you some therapy? Maybe a hug?
Here we go. Gotta get this southern accent out. It's almost like I actually know how to do this one. Alright, here it goes.
There we go. That takes care of that lost out of season Cully. Guess you can't even go through the Kurta-Yuga without running into at least one. You know there's always some dumb beast up in the mountains who'd forget to hibernate for the winter too. I'd always hunt him down wherever I happen to see one. There's no telling what sort of trouble a dumb beast can get up to.
Yeah, but you know what? It's fun. I make up the accents, and I think that he looks like a lot like my dad. Honestly, he does look a lot like my dad. And I actually don't know what his name is. So, I make the voices. It's my choice. Though seriously, if anybody ever wanted to know what Papa Otter looks like, this dude is a very good rendition. Oh no, I don't know this guy's name. I do know my dad's name. My dad's name is John. He is like the world's most, like, not actually the world's most common name, but he has like the most common name in the United States. My name's John. Yeah, my name's Pearl. He's like, my name's John. John, what's her face? What's his face? John Pearlston. Yeah, my name is John Pearl Dad. I'm Pearl John daughter. Clearing away otherwise unfair or impossible obstacles, just part of the job.
Thank you for saving me, God. It showed up so suddenly I hadn't even been praying since it's the Krita Yuga.
Don't worry about it. And I am not no god, just a hired hand. Sorry. You didn't have to worry about that either. Anyway, you did a great job holding it together. Proud of you, kid. Just a little pat on the noggin.
Oh man, I can't believe this god is petting my head. Are you a god too?
You are late for the meeting. Admonishment. I had no choice but to come and get you.
Whoops. Is it that time already? Sorry about that. Well, see you later, son.
Like, the way that he says, like, son and stuff at the end gives me, like, heavy southerner vibes. Like, gives, that's essentially what I feel like. Anytime that somebody's just like, keep it together there, kid. You know, son, boy. I'm just like, yep, nope, southern. In my brain, that's immediately, I'm just so used to that.
Bye-bye. Thank you again.
Servant is a family man. Are you trying to tell me he's a DILF? Are you trying to tell me this man is a dad?
Do you like kids?
Who could say? Maybe. Why you want to know? Hey, sorry I'm late.
I cannot believe you made me carry you with my wind fire wheels.
Well, I had a great time. Thanks for the thriller ride. Of course, a lot of those thrills were more chills at the idea showed up here late. Just a regular guy. I'm not really important enough to keep any mythological hero waiting, let alone a god.
Advice. There is no point in saying what you do not mean. Besides, you are something of a mythological hero yourself now.
Anyway, I'd hate to steal the spotlight after showing up late to the party, but I got something to discuss. I was hoping at Tavis Man could help us with this, but I guess he's not here.
Answer. I cannot predict his actions. Our master allows him to act freely. Thus, I have no intention of picking him up.
Guess I'll just have to talk to you guys about this then, if that's alright with you. Anyway, I just noticed a little while ago there's fewer sex beasts in my area than there's supposed to be.
Query. Do you think it is them?
Probably. I'm guessing they have a way of surviving the big guys and over phantasm. Don't you find it interesting seeing how you overcame death yourself?
What? Don't be ridiculous. This is a reconstruction. It has nothing more to do with the concept of death. I couldn't care less about it. So no, I don't find it interesting. Besides, I'm sure that guy there already knew. He just didn't say anything.
Ah, welcome aboard. Nice to meet you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome aboard, Lord Algamon. Algamon.
Welcome aboard, Lord! My lord, welcome aboard to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. We are doing Indian Lost Belt, and I am voicing all of the characters. There's a animated movie based on Neza. I'm pretty sure that Neza is like a super popular figure, and that there are a lot of movies based off. Are you talking about Neza specifically, one for Fate Go? Because then I'd have no idea. Maybe. I don't think I've watched all of the movies. Though, I'm me being like, time to watch Babylonia the movie. It's my sleepover. I get to pick the movie. Well, yes, that's true. It's almost certainly the case that they managed to escape to a safe zone. But regardless, the fact remains that interlopers who interfere with a god's sandbox, I mean his beautiful reign, have survived. That strikes me as a grave problem. Very grave and problem indeed, no? There, as you can see, he agrees quite vehemently. Indeed, as the Lokapala, whom he personally embedded with divinities. Surely you understand that much without the likes of me spelling it out? No? Now then, what do you plan on doing about this?
Well, I'd just been planning to point about this man in that direction and just kind of, let him go hog wild, let him just go kind of nuts. But if he's not here, then he must be off on some other job.
Yes, that he is. I believe he's dealing with our little unfinished business on our end.
Guess that means we'll just have to take care of this ourselves then.
Proposal. I will go. Not only do I have time to address the issue, but I also let them escape once. I will finish this.
Want some help?
No need.
Great. Let's work for me.
Just to be perfectly clear, I'm not going either. I've got plenty keeping me busy. Response. I never expected you to come. Departing now. Wind fire wheels.
Hello, Hellraiser Bow. Hello, welcome. How are you doing today?
What a go-getter she is. How wonderful.
Oh, I'm doing really good. I'm having a super great time. We are doing Fate Go Lost Belt, and I'm having fun voicing all the characters.
What a go-getter she is. How wonderful. What a pleasure to see such world-class mobility in person. I'm sure you won't let us down. Kubra, Regent of the North.
I finally have another chance. I have changed since then. Resolution. I will not let them get away this time.
Damn! So we can't even get close to the god Sky Boulder, and here I thought this would be our big breakthrough. I was hoping we'd finally get a way to take Arjuna down there. So much for that.
I knew it. I knew this wasn't gonna work out. It never fails. On the rare occasion I ever actually, try to actually put in a little effort into something, I just end up getting reminded of what a failure I am. That's pretty much me in a nutshell. Waste of space.
It's not your fault it didn't work out, Kinesha. None of us expected there to be that many Kali there. Exactly! Moping won't do you any good, hun. Let's try to stay positive, okay? Yeah, there are limits to that, though. Positive thinking does not 100% make everything better. And getting past those limits is what separates the children from the grown-ups. It's like remembering to be grateful for the things you already have, and that's a pretty important ability in my book.
Woo-hoo!
For my part, I was essentially fighting this battle alone until all of you came along. Now that
there is a chance, even a small one, for us to go on the offensive. I think that is progress in itself. Why don't we rest up for a while? Maybe that will help a good idea come to us. Lady Lakshmi, welcome back. Thank you for standing guard. Anything of note? No, everything's been the same as usual here. I see. You're armed here, but unlike Ajia and the other people in Biju.
Ganesha is a elephant who is currently possessing the body of a girl who got sent here. And that is essentially what's happening with Ganesha.
I guess those rumors about you fighting the Kali off instead of praying were true. You must be Lady Lakshmi's companions. Yes, that's right. I'm afraid Lady Lakshmi had to explain to us many times before we understood, but eventually we realized that there's something strange about this world, and that we didn't like it here.
This has been the way that things are for as long as you've known. I'm sure it wasn't easy to come see them differently.
I think once I had someone I loved more than anything, but I can't remember their name or their face.
Whoever it was must have been killed by a Kali in the past Yuga. Anyone who Arjuna considers defective, unnecessary, or evil disappears as the new Yuga begins, as if they had never even existed. Just gone. But it does make sense. That it would be exceptionally complex to adjust every single parameter in the world. It pertains to the people who disappeared. I guess not even Arjuna can completely erase their remnants. The holes they leave behind in the hearts of people who cared for them.
Some of us realized that they had lost someone when they saw the gifts of their loved one gave them in their homes. And first it only feels like something vaguely off, but in time you start to remember them more clearly. Especially if they left behind any letters, which some did.
Oh my, that's surprisingly careless of him, leaving about so many physical records like that. Although, maybe Clan Sokka's the one behind the sadistically cruel touches like that. Certainly wouldn't put it past her.
Man, only being able to half remember somebody you cared about? That sounds really rough. That is, like, way worse than Asha just forgetting about her dog. Yes, it's painful not being able to remember somebody who once meant so much to you. Unbearably so. That's why I decided to fight back. I think everybody else in our village home more or less feels the same. Lady Lakshmi is the one who taught us how to fight, and any friends of hers are friends of ours. Please, come inside. We don't have much, but you are welcome to.
I appreciate the kind offer, but it's better if we stay out of your village for now. Indeed, I don't want to misunderstand. We are very happy to accept your invitation, but we can't very well bring along another guest who was definitely not invited. Oh no!
Update. Target spotted.
Oh no!
Warning, do not call me that. You may know another Neza, but I am not her. Yeah, she's right. This isn't Neza you know, or the one that we came here with. She's still the Crown Prince Neza, Marshal of the Central Altar, but this one's the one who serves Arjuna as one of the Lokapala. So that is one of the false god's servants. There are rumors I have heard to say that they like to brag about his shared divine powers with them. Affirmation. Yes, he has given each of us one of his many divinities. If he is a false god, then so are we. Conclusion. This is all I need to know. If you would refuse to obey his laws, then I cannot stand idly by. Assertion. Divine punishment is required here.
So I'm guessing the time for talk is over.
All right, Pepperoncino, this is your time to shine. You said she ran off to pursue you back in the mountain when we found Ganesha, yes? Then your job was to drag her attention away from us once more.
I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work now. Last time she didn't see you as a threat. I don't think that's the case anymore.
Affirmation. This man is no longer my sole target. You are now all equally high priority targets, and I will not let any of you escape.
See?
Hello. Debrojame, no caps. Hello. We are doing lots about stuff. But why? Even if you are a different aspect of her that was summoned, or even embedded with a divinity, you are still Neza, aren't you?
Yeah, we're fighting a Dorobo.
And the Neza we knew always had a strong sense of justice. In this world, the only measure of something's value is whether God determines it worthy or not. He is the sole arbiter of what should and should not be. I think that that's inherently unjust. It disparages the value in feelings, memories, in life and death alike. So then, how can you?
Oh my, that was certainly heartfelt. She really has learned how to express her anger. You're a product of mankind's arrogance and rationalism, so I'm glad to see such emotion from you. It does make me a tad nervous. Your innocence was your greatest source of strength, and once that's gone, what will you have gained instead?
Neza, please tell me something. What do you think of this world?
Answer unnecessary. Commencing attack. All right, put up your dukes. Time to go to back of the Nando's and fight 2 in the morning. You've got it, master.
I can't let you return to your false god now that you know about our village. Prepare to die.
You do realize saying stuff like that totally makes you sound evil, right? Anyway, Nezra's figure in the Journey to the West and the Investure of the Gods, right? I think some people also call her Neza. I mean, I can't believe I'm up against somebody so famous. Then again, Ganesha's right up there too, I guess. Welcome back, Ace.
We are probably about to fight our first boss.
Alright, fine. Just put in a little peckafert, like usual. Picofert? It's a word I came up with. It means unusual willingness to try, my unusual hopelessness, my wish to avoid responsibility. It's basically all sorts of feelings rolled up in like one big old mess, okay? Get it. Get with it.
We're gonna fight outside the village, I think is the thing. So, I have to try and figure out who would be good for my challenge team. This is my my hoping and praying that one of them, haha. There we go. Challenge team. Challenge team. Don't want that. Where is ya boy? Ya boy. Scrolling through all the stuff. We're not inside the village. We are next to the village. We did not go inside the village because we knew that we had brought a not a great friend here. Okay, let's see. Gonna swap that with her. And there we go. There is a single. Yeah. It's like, there's my boys.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard Banana Taco to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I am just currently trying to find a particular CS. Which this now tells you how very unorganized all of mine are. They're just kind of everywhere. So many apologies for that. Where is it? Where is it? Come here. Show me the money. Yep, that's not what I wanted. Okay. You know what? Let's go with level, because these are ones I actually use. Scroll that through. There it is. Alright, that looks good. There's my Zerker suit. Alright, let's go. Let's see if we can get through this. Yeah, these my boys. Yes, it is a mobile game. I'm using it on my iPad, and I have a, capture card. Had to think of what the heck the words were. Ah, excellent. I love the fact that, specifically, it chose Merlin to not die. Okay, let's see. Hearts. Gotta build up NP. Put my gamer face on. Yep. Oh, jeez. Okay.
I do not have Bryn. I only have Sigurd. I did not end up with both. I'm kind of sad about that. We're gonna flick. Ooh, that had no effect. Does it still have no effect? Okay, that one didn't. Good. You have Brynhildr? That's cool. Okay, good. I can now actually attack her. Excellent. Okay. Critical strength 3 times, 3 turns. Might as well do that. Whew. I really am scared that it was just gonna kill Sigurd before I could even get this through. Mostly because he's still kind of not made out of the strongest stuff. You know, keep attacking Merlin. Please attack Merlin. Or I guess not. Yep. He's gonna die to the burn. Really? Debuff immunity. That sucks. Okay. Alright. Okay. Guts has been used. Oh. Okay. That's not great. Alright. Oh, jeez. Enjoy getting something to eat. Holy cow. I'm hoping at least the healing is enough to just kind of like get us through this. Cause, oh god, that's terrible. Though at least we get to remove the debuffs. Though it's about to fucking get back up here again. It's the thing I don't like fighting about Neza. Is it welcome to congratulations, we have more debuff now. Though I will say at least the animation's really pretty. Boom. There it is. There's the frickin' burn again. I didn't realize that I was playing Final Fantasy in the dungeon specifically known as the burn. So I'm gonna just bust through. Starting to think maybe I should have used what is it, my foreigner servant Abigail. Though she is not really built up. Should probably do that at some point. Oh man! She did an instant charge gain, and I did Merlin's thing in the right time. I didn't even know that she was gonna do that! Alright, thank God. Oh, that was scary. Thank you, Mare! Merlin, thank you. Good boy. We lived. Oh, thank God. Yeah, there's that bond level. Thank you. I have not done much with him. I got him up, and then, like, never did stuff. Whew, that was scary. Now we're in the village. And if we are fighting the same thing, I'm not looking forward. I would like support Merlin that had the 10-10-10, but I guess not. I guess we'll go with this one. Though, let's see. If it is the same one, I do have Abigail, and I feel like that would be better overall. You have Abby, I have Mysterious Heroine XX. I have Mysterious Heroine X, just the one X. I don't have the mecha version. Let's see. I really should probably level her skills up, but too late now. We'll do that at another point in time. I will do that after stream. But I am terrified.
How can she have so many noble phantasms? Phantasms. What the hell is that word? How can she have so many noble phantasms? What's going on here?
I don't think those are noble phantasms. They're probably depictive of the infrastructure of the gods, so I can understand why she has them. But the Nezin we know never exhibited this kind of fighting ability. There's something else going on here.
She did say that Arjuna shared one of his divinities with her. I suspect the key lies there.
Thank you, Udu, for the atawata. I will take a drink.
Ice atawata. This is no natural divine spirit amalgamation, like we've seen with Satonia. This is a case of divine elements simply being fused into an existent being. Difficult as it may be to seem to believe. If one of Arjuna's divinities is truly able to coexist with this servant spirit origin, that would indeed explain its remarkable increase in her power and abilities. I do like Holmes, even though I don't trust him 100%. Assuming he gave her one of the Lokapeta regions, tasked with something defending different locations, I'd say. Kubra's probably at the top of the list of possibilities. Kubra is the god of war, wealth, and treasure, so it would explain why she has such an abundance of power right now.
Yeah, what you talking about, bud?
Not well known in your neck of the woods. Trust me, he's a very important god in India. There are all sorts of stories about him, but they all agree that he was the guardian of the north. He was also known as Dhanapati, the lord of wealth, and Vaisravana, son of Vishrava. Though, in Japan, he might be better known as Bishamonten or Tamonten. Tamonten or Bishamonten. Bishamonten. Kubera, I think he was Ravana's half-brother. As I recall, he battled Ravana only to lose both the fight and control over the island of Lanka. And in that case, he has some connection to me as well, or rather to Saita. That may be why he's such a good match for Nez. Request, shut up. There is no need to explain. We are here to fight. Still, I will tell you one thing. The divinity of the god of wealth does reside within me. Declaration, therefore, this can only end in defeat.
Oh, crapes! Another OP item? No fair! She's decked out in legendary gear, and I'm still in my starting equipment!
Gods have an immense power far beyond ordinary beings. That's what makes them gods. If this desert really has been given divinity, it would definitely explain how she got so absurdly strong. But it's so sad I can barely stand to watch.
We call him Pepe. He got them Pepe hands.
All right, time for the big battle. Whew. Attack is down. Oh, good. Sojin's okay. Or John's okay. Fuck. Let's get 1, 2, 3. Gotta get that NP up. Overload is HP loss. Okay, that was a guard.
That's not good.
I suspect the first one I'll probably try and use, Merlin too. Oh, God! Oh, that boy hurt. That boy was hurting. That boy was hurting bad. So,
Please work. Please work. Thank God.
I want to get his phantasm rolling. Though I'm not happy about the fact that it seems that we have a permanent, like, we don't do that much damage, but we gotta do a lot of damage anyway. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, Ashen, for the 10 pebbles of Gofu. Kick Merlin in the face. Let's see. Increase noble strength for all allies. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do this because we've got her noble phantasm ready. So that means I can just go with this one. And hope and pray that we don't die horribly. Oh, that hurt. No, no, no. Hit the small child, please. Thank you. Please hit the small child. Gofu, kick Merlin in the face. Even though he's super helpful, please kick him in the face. But please don't kill him. I need him. What triggers at the end of turn? I should really look into that. Oh good, Merlin's been stunned. Beautiful. I definitely didn't need that as a thing that was going on. But I suppose. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, that's bad. That's terrible. Oh, no. Jeez. Oh, and I'm stunned now. Uh-huh. 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 So, Nani the fuck just happened? You just crit me so hard. I just died. Okay. Well, you know, there's that. You know what? I can do this, at least. I lost both of my supports. So there was that. So we're going with, if you have any way to possibly not die, we're doing it. So rip Merlin, he died. Also Jean died. But it's okay, our back line became our first line now. Though I like how, what the hell just happened now? Why does she have all of a sudden 1? I did not look at this boss beforehand, so we're just doing this by ear here. And I'm scared. Hold me, guys, I'm scared. Goodbye, Mash. Yeah, no. I'm scared. Okay. That was not how I wanted that to go at all. Whew. It's okay. I got the last 2. I got Heracles. And I got them, so it might be okay. Yeah, because he's still got Invincible, which is good. And that's got Guts, so let's go with this. Whew. Maybe the crit down will be nice. Yeah, bosses have an absurd amount of health. Okay. Yeah, and not only does she do a whole bunch of damage, she also takes a whole bunch of damage. Okay. Let's see. Arts. Buster. I am hoping that Ku will be able to live. Evade. Back up for 1. Evade. Evade is back up. Thank goodness. Gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, because there's no way that Abigail's gonna live, so we're just gonna do this real quick. Sorry, Abby. Sweet baby girl, I should have done you better. Alright, this is the part where 2 of you get to kind of live, 1 of you by the power of dying. Oh no, here it comes, Ah! Oh my god, how did Abby live? I spoke too soon! Alright. Yeah, I jinxed it. I was like, how the hell are you alive? What? One of them's gonna die. Or both of them may die. Oh, it might be okay. Okay, good. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't kill me. Okay. Alright, it's your boy. It's your boy, Ku. He coming in. He gonna give you the fuck up. Bless him. Bless him, my boy. Ku. Come here. Come here, Ku. Mwah. 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 You're a good boy. You're a good doggo. You're a good doggo. Love you. Love you, buddy. He always be coming in. He always be coming in clutch for me. Just cool, love you, bud.
But yay, we did it! We beat her!
You've noticed too, haven't you, Master? The fight was clearly... Why? Also, welcome aboard, Eldridge Gnome Cryptid, to the SS Otter Worldly Traveler. Please, enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That was an incredible display of wealth and fortune. It almost makes me envy you, but...
You took it too far. Even with your abundance, you were spending it faster than you could replenish it.
You know, I thought that the way you were burning through your items seemed familiar. You were doing it on purpose.
You went out of your way to use more of your power than necessary. You made sure to use so much, not even the god of wealth would recover from the loss. Why?
Kubara is a god linked to my father. Huh? Huh?
In China. In China, Crown Prince Neza's father is known as Tuto Ta Li Tan Wang, aka pagoda-bearing Heavenly Kong Li, aka Li Jing. And in Japan, why am I giving him a British voice constantly, I swear. And in Japan, Li Jing is considered to be the same as figures as I mentioned before, Temoten and Bishamoten. There's a lot of cross-pollination between Taoist lore and Buddhist myth when it comes to gods like these, so it can be difficult to make sense of. But the long and short of it is, we can pretty sure that Li Jing and the Hindu god Kubera are in fact one and the same. And I, of course, have a connection to my father. Confusion. There is something inside the jewel I hold in my chest. I do not know what to call these feelings I hold towards my father. Yo, girl, what you talking about? Like, look, if you want to have a little powwow about, like, how it's difficult to, like, talk about feelings with, like, your dad and stuff, like, I know a support group. They want to talk to you. We meet on Tuesdays at, like, 5 p.m. I bring the cookies. It's a good time. Timaranthe, look, to get into Fate, my best idea for you to start is to start with Fate 0 and then like Fate Stay Night, and then just kind of go from there into like the Fate Grand Order, because like Fate 0 at least like sets you up on an idea of what is a Holy Grail War, what are these servants, why are things happening. Another good one is the Cases of Lord Elmaloy II. After you've watched Fate 0 and Fate Stay Night, that is a good one to like sideways into. And then of course Fate Grand Order movies are if you're really just into understanding more about like this game and its singularities and like what happens with that, and kind of getting more of a basis for understanding what sets up for the Lost Belt stuff. I'm excited to see the Solomon being turned into an anime. The Solomon arc being turned into an anime. Because I think they did really good with Babylonia. I think they did great with Babylonia. The animation was beautiful. Music was good. And, you know, I just got to see Merlin. So I thought that Babylonia was the best. I was just like, it's my boy! It's Merlin! My baby! My gremlin baby. I love him.
The details are a little different between Journey to the West and the Investiture of the Gods. But basically, Neza was born with a tremendous amount of power and wrecked a lot of things, even as a baby. Her father acted in anger and in fear, and Neza lost her body as a result. She was later reborn into a new being thanks to the Buddha and Taiyi Zenren. Well, that story might be more complicated than that, but it's an accurate picture of the central of the relationships. Plus, they say that Neza's father is still afraid of her power, so... I am Crown Prince Neza. Marshal of the Center Altar. I am no Li Jing. It is therefore impossible for me to tell what I think and feel now that both beings have combined with me. But I can be certain about this. It is not right for Li Jing to exist inside Neza. It is utterly preposterous. Truth, such a being can never be me. Truth, that is how I am meant to function. That's why you burned yourself out. You couldn't accept what you become.
But why take, like, such a roundabout approach to suicide?
Good point. If you had wished to end your life, you could have done so simply many other ways. For example, you could have fought back against a god who made you that way with all of your might, since he trusted you enough to bestow you with power. You should have had plenty of chances to attack him if you choose. I considered that, of course, but deemed it impassable. His divine power is just too great, and if I lost, he might decide to erase my consciousness for being defective. Then I would truly become nothing more than a puppet with Neza's body and Kubera's power. Conclusion, that would be a fate worse than death. If you ended up as a berserker, thanks to that violent side of yours being made both prevalent in your manifestation, that would probably be also means that your feelings about your father are stronger and fresher than the usual Neza. Which would explain why you just kinda didn't want to deal with it. Yes, I tried not to think about it at first. I buried my feelings deep down, and I did my best to forget them. But then, I saw her. Our Neza. The moment I saw her, I felt like I had been cursed. I was overcome with rage and hatred and envy, so much that I could not stop myself from destroying her. I could not stand the idea of another me, a truer me, being out there. I could not accept it, but destroying her did nothing to lift my curse. I could no longer ignore my incompleteness. I could no longer stand how ugly I was. That's why I did this. Elaboration. It was not you who destroyed me. I destroyed me.
So you're trying to tell me that I have a hollow victory? You trying to say that Ku didn't just whoop your ass? Ku, get back here! Get back here while she dying! Get back here! Get back here and beat her ass! Show her who wins! Show her who the proper Lancer is! Who's the better berserker? It's you!
I can't say I approve of what you did, but I can understand it. That is fine. If nothing else, I was able to avoid the worst possible outcome. For that, I thank you. But I will not apologize. The one whom I should apologize is no longer here. Defects should just disappear. For the first time, I understand that logic. The defective Neza mixed with her father will disappear. That is how it should be. Salvation. I will not return in the next Yuga. You are a servant of that god. You have no right to say any of that. My lover is gone now. How dare you say that they were defective? How dare you say they deserve to disappear? Apology. I have no way of knowing that. All I am saying is, for those of us ashamed of our defectiveness, getting to disappear can kind of be like a salvation. Hang on. Even if you're really grateful to us, then give us some info before you disappear. It can't just be it can be about anything. Arjuna, the other Lakopala? Oh, we want to know about this god sky boulder, too. That giant cube. Truth, unknown. I know nothing about it either, nor do I know who might know something. Damn, I was afraid you'd say something like that. The Lokapala are servants that he has bestowed with divinities. If you defeat them, those divinities should disperse, like mine is. So we can whittle down your forces by taking them out, huh? That's definitely good to know. Well, whenever we're inevitably faced off with Arjuna, not having to also fight 3 servants with godly power at the same time, that'll be a huge help. Can you tell us anything about the other Lokapala? Answer. Avatasman is a special case. He goes around on his own, fighting battles in place of Arjuna. The others watch over different regions. They sometimes assemble underneath Arjuna's orders, but in general, they keep to their assigned area. There are only 3 La Copala, so each covers a wide swath of land. I do not know what happened to the gods who were originally meant to guard the different directions. There are supposed to be about 8 La Copala, 1 in each cardinal direction. I wonder if their divinities are still inside Arjuna, because he doesn't need them. What do all of you La Copala do, exactly? Which directions do you oversee? Answer: we watch over people, guard against revolt, and take care of the sacred beasts. My territory stretches over everything from the north to the southeast. The old man handles everything from the north to the southwest, and the young man handles everything from the southeast to the southwest. The old man is William Tell, an archer, and the young man is...
Ah, man, he's the guy who shot the apple! That's who he is! Man, they could have made him look more British.
The young man is Asclepius.
I actually knew this one. I actually knew that who that guy was. He's like the one of the offspring of Apollo. Or was it Hermes? He's one of the like Greek gods, like half human, half god child thing. He likes snakes. I know that. Cause he's supposed to be representative, like he's the guy who's brought as the medical symbol. Yeah! Knew that one. But yeah, we did it. We did our first boss fight. We got it. We did it. Yeah! Go us! You know what that means? We a boss-ass bitch. Well, Wolf Lord, we just killed our boss. We just killed our first boss. One out of the, like, I think 3 or 4 of them. So, that's cool. Yeah, we did it first try. First try. Pog. Even if Merlin did just get yeeted. Look at me. Look at me. I am the boss now. Shit, that's William Tell. I'm still gonna make him Southern, though.
Sweet! We got this. His true name. Times may have changed, but he's still one of the most famous archers in history. Maybe we should look out for a few apples he can shoot off your head. As a rule, servants usually summoned in their prime. So his middle-aged appearance must be because that in his time in his life when his skills were at their peak. And then there's Acephalus. Blah, 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 blah.
Fuck, I can't say his name right.
Asclepius? That must be the servant in the hood. He was one of the Greek heroes who sailed on the Argo. He's known as the father of medicine, and he's still worshipped in some circles today. Interesting. Neither of those heroic spirits have any connection to India whatsoever. But now they've gone and given the divinity and the power of Indian gods. I wonder what effect that's had on their abilities. Answer: unknown. I have never paid much attention to their abilities. I do not need. Oh, report. I have reached my limit. I am blowing up now. Outsider. No. Master of Chaldea. Maybe we will meet again someday. And if we do, let it not be this defective version of me. I hope that it will be the other, pure me.
I mean, I wouldn't say no. Just because a servant is given divine power, that doesn't necessarily mean that they will see it as a good thing. God, yeah. No, that's the death that, like, just keeps on going. It's just like, my programming is dwindling down. Mr. Stark, I do not feel good. Like 5 episodes later, she blue screens.
Ah, more Atawater. Thank you, Banana Taco.
If anything, it was power that made her see herself as defective.
Yes, even servants are no exception. Knowing what you need, what you don't, what to keep, what to discard.
If she didn't stop talking, she could have lived on forever. She's like, I ran out of things to say. Oh my God, wrap it up and die already. I was done crying 3 episodes ago.
I think everybody has to decide those things for themselves, because no two people are exactly alike. It's no one else's place to unilaterally choose for them. Or for you. Not even a god. You have every right to say what you did to that Lokopala. I can more than understand your anger at someone deciding to cut themselves off from this world after they had gone around doing the same to the others. All I'm saying is that the ones serving the god have their reasons as well. As that girl here just said, it is not right for a single entity, not even a god, to make decisions for the entire world. Yes, you're right. Besides, the most important thing is you and your comrades succeeding at defeating one of the Lokopala. This is cause for celebration. I'll go and tell the others.
No two people are exactly alike, except identical twins. Shit! Not only did you defeat one of the Lokopala, you entered that you will learn the true names of the other servants. This is the most welcome turn of events. Pearl, it feels like the car infuriatingly blocking our way has moved aside, and we can finally floor it and leave them in the dust. Now we just have to keep up our momentum and on the way to the finish line.
You're not really much good at gauging the mood, are you? We're not exactly celebrating here. No, wait. My god power is telling me what's really going on here. You did gauge the mood here and just ignored it. Meats like me aren't too good at that sort of social stuff. Though, I guess you could also call it a pretty minor skill.
Would you mind not psychoanalyzing me right here, right now, where I can hear you? Especially when you're going to be so spot on about it. As the commander, I merely offered my assessment of the present situation.
A servant doesn't get to choose who summons them. While this is very unfortunate for Neza, it worked out for us. If she hadn't purposely worn herself down, I don't think we could have avoided taking some heavy losses.
I agree. It doesn't feel like we won so much as she let us win.
Neza was a special case, and she just happened to have a special connection to the Indian divinity she was given. I don't think we can count on anything similar happening with the other Lokopala, who don't have any ties to India. Agreed. Avatasman was a significant threat, even when we were only trying to get away. His regenerative abilities, his immortality, were both on a scale I've rarely seen. As for the other servants, we should assume that they're at least as powerful as Neza would be if she had been made better use of Kubera's powers, if not more so.
So, yeah, it wasn't easy to fight her!
Exactly, Master. I'll make sure to remain on my guard.
Still, if nothing else, at least we made a bit of progress. Eliminating one of the divinities under Arjuna's control is a victory, no matter how you look at it. Though, of course, it's still too early to say how much value or significance this victory portrays.
Actually, now that you mention it, I think I do feel a little lighter. That indescribable pressure we've felt hiding in this world, hindering us in this world. A strange feeling that something's off's been preventing us from finding our footing. I feel like it's not quite as bad now. It seems to say that eliminating one of the Lokopala has improved the state of the world somehow. Needless to say, if we are going to defeat Arjuna, we'll need to reduce this overwhelming power and find a way to draw out more of our own. If eliminating the Lokopala can achieve both at once, it would be truthfully killing two birds with one stone.
Forget birds or stone at this point. It looks our only possible path to victory, period. So I guess we'll just have to make our way down a little bit of time. Journey of 1,000 miles and all that. In other words, our next course of action is to try and take out the other Lokopala. And luckily, we now know where we can probably find them. Sure, they may just be very general directions, but it's better than having no lead at all. Plus, I bet the towns and villages in their areas know something.
Asclepius. Thank you, Lysander. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Asclepius. According to Neza, Avasman moves around freely on his own, so going after him won't be an option. So the question is, who do we pursue first, William Tell or Asclepius?
That's a no-brainer. The Otter is clearly the higher priority target.
Oh, and why is that?
Isn't it obvious we cannot have a sniping Pearl now, can we? She's the cornerstone of the whole operation here, of course. I may be personally biased by the goddess fortune, but Pearl is the one holding the key to our victory. Therefore, we should take out the Archer first, to eliminate the risk of Pearl being taken out in the distance and to assure her safety.
I understand how you feel, but I'm not certain that choice is quite so clear-cut. We shouldn't let our king rush headlong into danger just because we're wary of their rook.
No, I understand it's a question of who has the greater advantage. The fact is that we currently have no servants who excel at mid to long-range combat. Every member of our current lineup is close to mid-range fighter.
Hard P, not F. As Cleopheus. As Cleopheus. As Cleopheus. As Cleopheus. As Cleopheus. Pius. As Cleopheus. As Cleopheus. Man, this is gonna be so hard. Why do names gotta be so hard? I also don't like saying the word P for no reason. As Cleopheus.
If we were to go after the Archer first, we'd end up struggling to pin him down, only to have him really throw a wrench in the works by calling in reinforcements.
He's also Greek. Go ask them. Excuse me, all Greek people, why letters be this way? Why pronunciation work this way?
Agreed that this is the most distinct possibility.
Casters, on the other hand, tend to be excellent mages, but they're certainly not known for their prowess in battle. Being an excellent mage doesn't automatically make you an excellent warrior, after all. No, most casters fight by laying cunning traps and collecting information outside of battle to stack the deck in their favor. So head-to-head brawl, they're likely to fall one step behind compared to an archer. If we can drag them into such a brawl, we should have a good chance of defeating them. Essentially, our goal would be to reduce the enemy's forces by going after the weaker opponent first.
That would leave the archer's threat looming over us, but that has been no less true all this time. I believe we can minimize the risk by taking measures against any attempt at sniping and eliminating the caster as quickly as possible.
Then it's settled. We'll go after the caster first.
I can't believe it.
What? Why can't you believe? As a fellow chubster, I demand an explanation.
Hey, I have you know that I have only all my extra weight out of respect for Ganesha. Anyway, I was just surprised that you were acting like a decent commander for once. You really do know the difference between servant classes, don't you, Gotchi?
Gotchi? Does that mean she thinks I'm like Karl Gorch, the indisputable god of pro wrestling? That's a rather elegant nickname you've come up with there, young lady. That I appreciate. But to be clear, I've been studying this sort of thing ever since I knew I was going to be the next director of Chaldea. After all, it would be quite the force if Chaldea's top brass didn't know the first thing about its crucial heroic summoning system. Isn't that right, Kirillite?
Yes, Director. I know you've been studying diligently every day since we left Russia.
What? No. I've known these things all along. It's nothing if not capable commander, after all. Regardless, it's now easily I know just as much as a newly minted master. Furthermore, I've also taken into another look at Top Pearl's reports. By this point, I can quickly calculate each class's traits amongst the cost of summoning a given servant, the amount of strain placed on the nervous system by the Mystic Code, which just one hand, a common pocket calculator. I can incidentally, while you're getting hungry about 3 hours, make sure you have some rations ready to go.
He's even calculated the raid master burns calories?
So he's like the world's best, like, chubby trainer.
Yes, very impressive. Now, can we get back on track? So, we'll be going after Asclepius. We'll be going after Asclepius first. Neza says he's in charge of the south, but how do we go about finding him?
Thank you, Wolflord, for the 100 pebbles. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Like cookies. Me just wanting cookies. I'm gonna, you know what? After stream is done, I'm gonna get cookies.
I am told there is a town to the south. If his job includes keeping an eye on the people in his region, there is a strong chance he will show up there.
In that case, we should be able to ask somebody in the village where to find it. Okay, sounds like a plan to me.
Good, alright, Pearl. Your next mission is to head south and find that caster, Asclepius, and defeat him.
Oh, and don't worry. Yours truly, the beautiful Miss Da Vinci, will be holding an extensive lecture on Greek heroes to give you something to listen to on the way. Mini Vinci! Nom 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 nom. More Saint Squirts. Welcome, Dajdo, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Effective Unforgiving World weakened. Defeat of Neza. Cool! That means I can actually do more damage. For the usual. Which means I can actually do what I want to do. Which is to, you know, boop people real hard. With Scotty and Dante's, I can now actually kind of start doing that again instead of it being so bad. And now we've gone from the beautiful Yuga to the ultimate loop, the ultimate attack. Boop, boop, loop, boop'em and loop'em. Oh, my, it would seem the Cuberta has vanished.
Well, damn. Now I feel bad for pawning my job off on her.
Don't be stupid. She ran off on her own. You didn't ask her to go. Also, if you're going to bother saying that sort of thing, then you could at least pretend that you meant it. You don't even look the least bit sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then. I'm really broken up over here. About to cry.
This won't do. This won't do at all. I could tell Crown Prince Neza was up to something, but she was still one of the hands of God. The fact that she's gone now is... There is no problem. The God's power is infinite. Even if one is shattered, I shall remain limitless. Indeed. Of that I have no doubt whatsoever, but you must agree that this is inconvenient to have fewer pawns to serve you, yes? Is that not why you summoned the other servants after Avasman? To help them execute your will. What do you say? If you would like, I'd be happy to provide you with another summoning spell. No. Even that is of no consequence. All I need now is to keep repeating the Yugas. Thanks to the power you all brought me, I have been able to speed up the sluggish Yuga cycle. So I will continue on. I will keep drowning the world's defects, its evils, and cutting them away. The demise of the great Yuga, the cycle formed by the other Yugas, that only a god can see, is approaching.
The Great Yuga, yeah. You said this 10-day Yuga cycle, you repeating itself, is just part of this Great Yuga, right?
Indeed, and now is the prime time for this universe to end. The whole world has lapsed into degeneracy. The Great Kali Yuga, its massive destruction, it's at hand. Oh God, you should be proud. The seeds of morality you have tended for an eternity are about to last. Bear fruit. Ordinarily, it would take hundreds of years, no thousands of years, but that would be far too long to wait. Thanks to you dramatically shortening the small Yuga cycle to 10 days, the Great Yuga cycle has been set up to, well, how wonderful. And then, all that will remain is that which truly good, truly necessary. Then I will be able to create a perfect, ideal world. Indeed, and what a lovely world that would be. If it really does happen, why, that would be just lovely. Soon, very soon now, I think. You will remake the world over the course of enough small Yugas for us to get there. I wonder how many more Yugas will take. 1, 2, few enough that we can count them on our hands. I can't wait to find out. Hey, alter ego. Enough with the digressions.
Basically, the boss is telling us not to worry about Nez's death, right? Fine. Got it. Now I can get back to my research. I've got a lot on my plate, you know. I swear there's nothing worse with all the time people waste on pointless chatter. Especially when they're your patient and you've got to listen to them blabbing away about their inane personal lives. It'd be one thing if they at least had some interesting rare disease. But it's almost always just another boring cold or broken bone or something. Wait. Alright. If you want me to wait, I'll wait. What is it? There is something I should tell all of you. Oh, my, how unusual. Yes, it's not every day we get to see a glimpse of his humanity. Oh. So interested.
Foo-foo?
I don't see as much water or the flowers as I did yesterday. This looks like the harvest season. I guess it's depending on the current yuga, too.
As I recall, today is the beginning of the Tetra Yuga. That's the time where things start to deteriorate a bit, but that's how they were during the Kurta Yuga, and 1/4 of the world's rightful order is lost. It's quite the radical difference for us to just see things change so instantaneously, but that's just the way this world works. For the people who live in this world, it's perfectly normal.
Nonetheless, I can't help but feel the state of affairs is a bit too sudden and unnatural. If the yuga cycle has been shortened to a mere 10 days, something is certainly amiss.
Hello, Strippy Olive. You're not late. You're not late. We did defeat one boss, though. So, we did do a boss fight, and we won. First try. One shot it. It was good.
At this point, I feel at least not to be the least surprised to learn that this was some sort of distortion here affecting the entire world.
All right. Now that we've adjusted our new surroundings, it's time for that lecture I promised you. Keep walking and I'll keep talking. Asclepius is a hero from Greek mythology. His father was an Olympian, god Apollo, and his mother was a woman named Coronis, making him a demigod.
So I was right, it was Apollo.
Shortly after his birth, he was entrusted to a centaur sage. That's right, our very own Chihiron. Asclepius was first studied medicine under him, but his talent for medicine surpassed his teachers eventually. In addition to the sun, Apollo was also the god of sickness and healing, so that's probably where Asclepius got his talent for medicine. To elaborate, he took the knowledge of herbology, Chiron, and planted into him and expanded on it.
King Dumpster Dracula. We are talking about specifically Asclepius, who is is one of the guys that we're gonna fight. Is one of the 3 major players that we were fighting. Who was Neza, William Tell, and Asclepius. And she is now giving us the rundown of Asclepius's life. That he was the son of Apollo. That he was he is known for medicine, and that's because he was trained underneath Chiron, who was the centaur sage. And she's basically giving us little Greek 101 if people don't know who Asclepius is. Yeah. And we're fighting all of them so that we can end this world, because this world does not belong in normal human history. So we got to defeat all of these local Pala, or the little mini bosses, to then eventually fight Arjuna, and then kill the Tree of Emptiness, which is why this AU world has taken root on our world. Yes. Which led to the concept of medicine as we know it today spreading far and wide. Up to that point, healing had strictly been the domain of the gods, which is probably why he came to be known as the father of medicine and a god in his own right. At the time, the concept of a doctor, somebody with both knowledge and skill to treat injuries and disease in somebody other than himself, and the patient, the benefactor of the doctor's knowledge and skill, was a huge paradigm shift. And Asclepius is the one who made it happen. Asclepius.
Wow, when you put it like that, he does sound like a really big deal. Though, of course, I'm still sure Ganesh is way more famous than him, being an actual god and all.
As I mentioned earlier, he was one of the Argonauts, owing entirely to his skill as a doctor. He probably got to know Atalante, Heracles, and Medea during the voyage of the Argo, too. It's too bad none of them are here now. They might have been able to tell us more about him. I'm sorry, but I have no interest in his life story. All I need to know is how to defeat him. Oh, there are plenty of other interesting stories to share about him, like the one about how his staff became entwined with snakes to became the symbol of medicine everywhere. But it looks like that one will have to wait. The beautiful Miss Da Vinci is taking a short sabbatical. Why is that?
I'm picking up a huge wildlife breeding. It looks like some sort of hydra.
Honey, I'm gonna be real. I could follow like 15% of that. Essentially, we are fighting bad guys because the world has been made wrong, and when we defeat the bad guys, we go back to trying fixing the actual world. Because the actual world is kind of fucked. It has basically been blank slated because an evil, like, god decided to be like, nah, fuck us. But he was using a roundabout way of making all these mini worlds try and, like, eat up our world. And so we are cutting off his power source, i.e. the Tree of Emptiness, so that they don't take root in our world. Essentially, we're going through a bunch of AUs, and we are destroying them so that our world gets to actually fucking survive. It's not that complicated. That's like the best watered down version I can get. We are heroes. We're going around. We're cutting down Tree of Emptiness so that we can destroy alternate universe worlds so that our world gets to survive. I understand Greek shit happened, world got fucked, we need a big murder. Yeah, that's all you really need to know. And that I'm voicing all of the characters. The first AU made me feel bad. Yeah, the first AU did kind of make me feel bad because you got to like talk to all the denizens of the first AU world, and that was the big sad. But at least we got to, you know, keep the goodest boy as a CE, so there was that. Lost Belt 2 made me feel bad. Lost Belt 2 made me feel like the worst. Cause like, before we showed up, everything was fine. It is a lot. It is a lot. But then again, the beginning of this game is essentially human history is fucked up. Now you have to go to the past to fix it. Bratwurst? Ooh. Stop talking about food. You're gonna make me hungry. Stop it. I'm like, dang it. Now I want cookie. Now I want bratwurst. Now I want all the food. Nom nom. You know what? I'm gonna take this moment. I'm opening up this protein bar. I'm eating it now. I'm hungry. You guys keep talking about food. I guess it's only fair because I talk about food a lot and I make you guys hungry. But now you made me hungry. My opinion on LB3. I thought it was an interesting, like, turn for, like, why we had to go there. But, I didn't like the writing of it. I didn't like how essentially it was just like, I don't want anybody to think for themselves, and I want everybody to just kind of like, only the artisans worship me. And, like, I pluck them, and I put them in my special city. Like, it's like a child, like an only child who's way too, like, spoiled rotten. And they say,
everybody has to cater to me. And if you think differently than what I think, then I'm gonna kill you. Or I'm gonna just keep you ignorant. I am Big Bad God.
I didn't like it. Like, as far as the writing went, it was the one that made me the most infuriated. So, like, I didn't really feel bad for killing them because, honestly, were they even really human? Like, they didn't even think for themselves. They were essentially just basically robot workers. And, like, all the other people that, like, you met were robots. Like, they weren't real. I felt bad for Akuta, of course. Because, like, hers is the only one that, like, is, like, a reason, like, is a big tearjerker moment. But everybody else involved, no. Nothing. I really couldn't attach myself to any of the other characters. It was basically just like, this is the reason Akuta's here. Feel bad for Akuta. And I summoned Akuta, so, you know, shrug. I guess I don't feel that bad. She's right there. Though I will say Mothman do be pretty. Well, moth of an indeterminate gender do be pretty. Mothra pretty. Don't like them, but they are pretty. That is my opinion of LB3. I preferred 1 and 2. Moth them do be pretty. Yeah, that's really it. Camelot's hard. Like, really hard. It's like, the rest of the beginning of the game, it was kind of like, oh, as long as I have 3 servants, and I smack them before they kill me, everything's Gucci. Like, you kind of only have to worry about class advantage, and that's, like, really it. You don't have to do team building or anything. But then Camelot comes out, and it's like, oh, now you have to have a team with specific traits, and, like, they have to all work cohesively together. And advantage, and there's all this bunch of other stuff. Good night, Ducket. Mwah. Have a good sleep, okay? Thank you so much for stopping by. You're so into 14 that you see LB3 and you think Limit Break 3. I play a lot of FFXIV, like, off-stream. That's what I usually do, is play it off-stream. I'm really looking forward to Endwalker, though. Especially because then I'll be able to play with a lot more people that aren't on my server. Because, I am on the RP server. The RP data center. Welcome aboard, Shilos 3 Life. Shilos 3 Life. To the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Go and drink this little bit of applesauce. You just woke up, so what the fuck happened? We defeated a boss. Which, you know, first try, we one-shotted it. I did not expect, but holy shit, it was hard. Bunny boy is all you needed to see. Moto is gonna turn into a bunny boy. I'm excited. Because that means I get to sit my adorable Lala butt in his lap. Moto's gonna become a bunny boy. In Final Fantasy 14. What? I like to sit my Lala. Look, it's cute when you have a Lala and they sit in the cat boy lap. And I feel like the bunnies are going to be of a similar size as the cats. So you get to sit. You get to sit in their laps. You fit inside the lap. It's cute when you have like the little Lala sit where you like hold your little knees in there. It's very cute. You can take good pictures. I like to fit in laps. I lap sit. Look, I'm not being dirty. I'm not being dirty. I just like to sit in people's laps. I like to be petted. Look, me. I do not belong in the brig today. I have done no such thing yet. If I fits, I sits. Thank you, Banana Taco, for understanding. I am not being lewd. I am not being lewd. I just like, if I fits, I sits. Look. All right, raise the hands. How many of you would like Captain Pearl to sit on your lap? And you pet her. Raise a hand. Okay, that's at least one person. That already proves my point. There's at least... See? There is now 4 people. 4 people who are like, me. It's okay, Ashen. I will put your urn in my lap. I will let you sit in my lap. There's at least a significant amount of people who would like me to sit in their lap. So you know what? I'm just giving them what they want. Is adorable, adorable me sitting in lap for pets. So there.
I'm not lewd. You're making it weird.
Well, Buick, I will not sit in your lap then. You know, it's okay. You know, yes, we do smell a little bit, but we smell depending on our food. If I don't eat a whole lot of invertebrates, I eat like clams and shellfish, and I eat more like fish. I smell more like fish and less like what otters normally smell like. Yes, the lap, even closer to the ears. Yes, you will be close to my ears. And I will be close to the lid of your urn so that I can whisper funny things into your ear. Ear urn? I don't know. I don't know how this works. My lap would get crushed thanks to your weight. Look, I am not as big as you think I am. Ear urn? Your urn has ears? Well, I have to open up the top of the urn, but you're a whole bunch of ashes, so it's not like you have, like, a normal... Unless you just have 2 perfectly good human ears inside of a big thing of ashes. I don't really know how you hear, bud. Do you just have Frankenstein ears that were just, like, stitched on? You might make a new character. You happen to like your giant dragon boy. Look, I love the dragons. I love the dragons. They're big. They're big. They big size difference. Anytime I see like one, and they're always like super edgy. Like all the dragon boys are like super edgy, and here I am looking like a goddamn thing of sunshine,
Being like, hello? Hello? Mr. Dragon, can you please squat down that I may receive head pat? Or that I, in fact, may pet your face?
and then it's so cute to just watch like the very obviously like edgy boy like kneel all the way down for like this a cute little pastel potato, and just be like,
Here you go, here's head pat. There you go. Mwah. Kisses for you.
and then they're just like, I'm trying so hard to hold back. I'm trying so hard to be edgy, but right now my kokoro go doko. Dead. See, that's the best part. You find the edgiest looking bastard in the room, and you're just like,
Excuse me. I want to make you smile.
and he's just like, no, I can't do that. I have to commit to the, oh god, it's adorable. It's adorable. Look, no, none of the dragon men I have ever talked to have been like, ah, yes, la snack. It's more just like, adorable thing wants to pet me. He's just like, why isn't there a pick up Lala emote? I want to pick her up and carry her off. This mine now. Essentially, that's like just what happens. It's just like, all right, I'm picking it up. Mine now. Bye. Bye. Yes, we do call Lala's potatoes. Potatoes. I'm a potato. I'm a otter. I'm a potato otter. I'm an otter-tater.
Welcome back.
But let's continue on. Potatoes. Potater. Yeah, I'm a potater.
I play a potater.
But let's keep going.
Maybe it's because I mentioned snakes. Maybe words have more power than we give them credit for.
Well, there are many living. God, that was killing me. While there are many Indian legends involving serpents, such as the Naga, the Vitra, this would seem to be more than an ordinary creature. Once that is apparently set on having Miss Pearl for its supper.
Don't make fries out of me.
Hard pass. I already said no eating is me. I am not snack. There is no need to bother Indra about this. The fewer dangerous animals there are, the safer it is for anyone. I don't want to be eaten either. Like, you guys have seen how, like, a snake's stomach bulges out after it swallows its prey whole, right? I'm warning you now, Hydra. The same thing's gonna happen to you if you try and eat me. Oh, by the way, I'm vegetarian now, so you might want to make an offering of, like, some potato chips would hit the spot. I'm not a snack. Not with that attitude. I'm not a goldfish. I am not the snack that smiles back. Alright. Let's just try and take this out for the first two. I'm not a snack. Nope. I see that there is... I am currently aware that that could, in fact, get me in trouble if I said that. Well, Pearl, it's time. Time for what? Time for a snack? Time for bed? Okay. So you want me to be little sister, correct? That is the
Nini, I have something kind of important to tell you. This battle's kind of hard. Can you help me? Will you hold my hand? I don't want to lose. Okay? So you'll help me? Oh, please? Please? Yay! You hold my hand. Thank you. Okay, how do we use items? I don't think I have items. I think I only have whatever's on the thingamabob. The different suits. Do different stuff. I beat it up! Yay! Peewick, I'm very sorry if you don't like it, but it was a redeem. So, unfortunately, I would have to say that you're probably just gonna have to do the thing where you just don't have the audio on. For a minute. Sometimes it just happens though, you know? Time to explosion! Time to explosion! No more bad people. No more bad things. Blow them up. Shooty, bang, bang. I throw Edmund Dantes. I choose you. I choose best Edmund Dantes. How dare you be alive? How dare you be alive? I am not happy about that. He's stinky. I don't like it. Make him go bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Edmund Dante's about to go burr.
Edmund go burr. Edmund go burr. Green means go. Green means go. We got so much crit. This is gonna be good. You know what? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at the delicious 146k damage. Oh, it's so good. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he did. He died real big.
Yay! We beat him up!
No, bad snake. Bad danger noodle.
Alright, let's see.
No battles, only talking.
Food! Boo boo boo! Boo boo boo!
Right. I make the best roasted bananas you have ever have. Go on, Mashi. Try one. They're great for your skin and for staying in shape. You're still a growing girl, so you need to eat up. Of course, I'll be digging in right with you, honey.
I'm eating one right now. It really is good.
Boo! Of course, it's too hot for you, Foo. Cats have very tight, sensitive tongues. You're practically one of them. You'll have to make do with a regular unroasted banana.
I haven't camped out since the rebellion. This really brings back memories.
By definition, a rebellion involves fighting a ruler much stronger than you. Surely it can't be all that nostalgic.
Of course not. I remember very well how we never had enough supplies to go around. The sepoy inciting uprisings left and right before they ran off to Delhi, leaving us Jhansi to clean up the mess. Thanks to that, we had almost nothing in the way of people, funding, or supplies. Sometimes my comrades and I had nothing to eat but a single half-rotten banana between all of us.
I promise, Banana Taco, I will not roast you. They are just roasting your brethrens, from an alternate universe, so they are evil bananas anyway. I will not roast you, Banana Taco. However, if I come across evil banana alters, I will sacrifice them to a peanut butter banana honey sandwich. Or maybe like a fried plantain, because fried plantains slap. Seriously, the best thing to do is get a plantain, peel it, put a little cinnamon sugar and a light bit like a flour breading, and then fry it. Oh god, fried plantains, so good.
Hey, have you know it's none of my business, but you sure you don't want to help join in on the conversation?
You are quite intelligent, aren't you? Then you do know who I am.
Well, if you're who I think you are, I just remembered that there were rumors of you helping the Sepoys in their rebellion. Of course, that is just how the story goes, so I have no idea if it's true.
Who can say? The truth is, I'm not really anyone right now. All I can say is if Shion hadn't summoned me, I wouldn't be who I currently am.
Huh?
Then does that mean... At any rate, we should be using this time to let Pearl and the other team and our team rest, right?
Goodbye, Ace. I hope you have a good day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Mwah.
I don't see any need to jump in with my own old unmasked for stories. I'm going to take another look at the engine. If you don't see me again tonight, it's probably because I'm busy there.
Got it.
Aw, poor Captain Nemo. Poor Captain Nemus. Mini Nemo. Seems like you're no ordinary queen either, though I could already tell as much from the way you fight.
Are you saying a queen who would sleep on the ground is no true queen?
Not at all. Saita is said to have been born on the ridge between two rice fields. If anything, I'm fond of women who have an earthy scent.
My, oh my. I guess it's really famous heroes are natural Casanovas. I'm gonna have to make sure to remember that. Why would you do that? Wait, are you planning on telling Saita about this? If we find her, are you? You've got it all wrong. I wasn't making a pass at her. Oh, I know that's silly. And of course I won't tell Saita about it.
Enjoy your breakfast, Peewick. Thank you so much for stopping by. Mwah. There you go.
Don't lie to me. It's written all over your face. I love Pepe. Pepe is like such a chaotic person. He's just like, yes, darling, I won't tell Saita if we see Saita. So, bitch, you will not imagine what your man's been doing. He's been making passes at your, at not you. At kind of you, but not you exactly. You know what I mean. Look, man, all I want to know is how good a roasted banana is. Like I want an evil banana brethren roasted, please.
Yes, definitely. Can I tell you something, Senpai? For some reason I really can't explain. I feel like everything's going to work out. Fool? I know that Garachuna is incredibly powerful, and I know this world runs on a truly bizarre system. And I know that Neza and Karna aren't here to help us anymore.
Time for more sad mash hours.
We've seen some very, very painful things. To be honest, it was all bringing me down a little.
Girl, can you stop being sad? Because you know that sad bitch disease is very, what we call it? Like, girl, your sad bitch disease make everybody sad. It spreads like a plague.
But now, having all of us gathered around the campfire like this makes me feel more optimistic. Pepe was always so nice to me, even back when I didn't know anything at all. I knew he was a very social person. So it was difficult for me to accept that he'd become our enemy. But now we're sitting around the same campfire, united in a common goal. It's also, I don't know if this is the best way to say it, but it makes me really happy. And you know, I'm actually kind of hopeful right now. Maybe, just maybe, Asclepius is the caster we could face. Will have his own feelings about this world, just like Neza did. So if we talk to him, maybe there's a chance he'll be willing to help us out.
Ooh, you've grown up to be such a good girl, Mashie. I'm so glad to hear you think that.
Pepe.
Of course, I'm not too hopeful about my own prospects, so I can't share your optimism. But in that sense, we have to place our own bets. And so it's nothing you need to worry about. You're right, it's definitely not impossible. It might as well be worth our while to try and talk to him and William, even if they are Locopala. New pandemic, sad bitch disease. The big sad. But I don't think we should waste our breath on Atasvan.
What makes you think that?
You saw what he's like when we fought him before. You know exactly how fiercely determined he is. You can't give anything that much effort unless you really, truly believe in what you're doing. He wouldn't stay down. Yeah, look, I could keep killing him, but he's just gonna keep coming back and being like, "Sup, bitch, I'm ready to fight." Right, however much you hurt him, he'll just bounce right back, even if the wound's fatal. He was nowhere near so terrible when he was with me, so it must be something about that divinity Arjuna gave him. But at any rate, he didn't even think to pretend he was out of commission, so he could take it easy until his wounds finished healing, right? He's as hardcore as they come. Someone call it the Great Depression. Ah, yes, back in the 1920s. Where everything tasted terrible, and we have something known as bean pie. Oh boy, howdy. I hope you're ready for a wonderful mound of rations. Did you grab your sugar stamps today? And don't forget, we have to tell the children that they have to work in the mines. Da-da-da-da-da-da. But at least we got to do the Charleston. And there was some flapping to be had. And don't forget Prohibition. All right, there was my rundown of the Great Depression.
For some reason, I like 1920s, 30s radio voice.
So I don't think that we should get our hopes up about him, secretly hating this world and being willing to betray it. If anything, he seemed to me like he cared more about serving Arjuna than anything else. Not because Arjuna's his master now. I've got that impression that he's a true believer in what Arjuna's doing. He and Arjuna might be enemies back when they were human, but I'm pretty sure that Arjuna is way beyond thinking about the Kurasvatas and the Panavatas at this point. I always meant to try and get to know Avatasman better, but I was so busy back when this lost belt was first made, I kept putting it off. Now I really wish I'd made the time for him. Maybe then I'd at least have an idea of what he's thinking now.
Fool? Foo-foo!
Oh my! Are you trying to slap some sense into me, you little animal? Trying to tell me I shouldn't have let my contract with my servant been taken away? Yes, you're right. I am his former master, so I do feel responsible too. Even then, he always seemed like he was angry about something, so we couldn't have been less alike. But I didn't mind that. I figured that way I could let him handle everything that wasn't in my wheelhouse. Not to mention he was always an incredible fighter.
Angry, huh? That's true. He was always super pissed off. Like, is there a reason, like a reason for that? Or is that just, like, how he is?
I'm not sure. All I know is that he was like that right from the time I summoned him. So who knows? Maybe it is just how he is. There is one story that says he attacked an enemy army in the dead of night out of anger over his father's murder, even though that sort of thing was absolutely against the rules of warfare at the time. Anywho, as a servant, he's always been fueled by rage. I'm sure he's more to them than that, but his rage has burned so hard it seems to subsumed everything else. In some aspects, you could say he was a bit socially awkward, but anger is a force to be reckoned with. Some people think of anger as giving you blinders and making you unwilling to see reason, but on the other hand, that kind of focus can be very powerful. So the idea of going up against someone so relentlessly voted to his cause, well, it scares me. Honestly, I don't know what he'd be like now if I was still his master.
It sounds like you would have been a very helpful ally.
You think? I have a feeling that a lukewarm puddle like me wouldn't have cooled him off. And not in the good way. Anyway, I'm sure that whatever he is now, he's mad as hell about something. I swear, I don't know how he does it. It just takes oodles of passion to stay angry all the time.
Yeah, I just thought he was kind of like, just bad-tempered. Like, I just thought that he was just like, man, I stubbed my toe, or I stepped up on a Lego brick, like, every moment of every day. Like, there was no right side of the bed for him. He just woke up on the floor.
Oh, yes, his heart simply burns with passion. When you grow up, you'll understand just how hard and how sad it is to be angry that you burnt yourself out. That kind of white-hot rage usually doesn't last most of the time. Anger gives quickly way to regret and despair. I can't even imagine what it would take to be truly angry all the time. Even sincerely, it only gets so far. I mean, how long do you think a dandelion seed like me that goes wherever the wind takes him would last? If my hair ended up burning off my face, if my hair ended up burning off in my fury, I wouldn't have anything left.
That sounds like it's taking the Buddhist idea of the world as a burning house of suffering, like, really honestly. Like, I can't imagine how a guy named Pepperoncino isn't already living it up.
Right. Pepperoncino's a great name, if I do say so myself, and it suits me perfectly. After all, I'm a spicy hot pepper from my head to my toes. I'll make it a point to live a nice and carefree wherever I go.
I'm not sure I can agree with that, Pepe. You've always seemed very sincere to me. You never got angry. No, but at least you made up for it. With how hard you were on yourself.
I stubbed my toe. All of humanity must die for this inconvenience.
Yeah, it was basically that. Like, Avatasman is just like, I am angry. Don't talk me. I'm angry. I stepped on Legos this morning and stubbed my toe at the same time.
Besides, it's said that masters summon servants who are a lot like themselves. You may be very open-minded, but underneath that,
I think you have a very strong sense of responsibility and a powerful conviction not to lead an easy life.
Oh my, that's so very kind of you. But you're giving me way too much credit. I know you wish we could all get along with us and the Cryptors. I mean, since you also used to be a part of Team A. But you've really got to give that up, girl. If you don't, you'll just trouble yourself, your master, and us. We were all loners before we were Cryptors. That didn't just change because we joined a group. Some of us have our own ideas, some of us have faced major oppression, some of us are natural rebels, and some of us were born in the wrong place. Some of us have lost our humanity entirely. We've got our own issues. They don't go away by just being part of a team. There was not a good person among us. Not any of them, and not me either. I mean, we sold out all of mankind, joined forces with a foreign god just so we could survive, remember? Maybe you have a little survivor's guilt at being the only one left, Mashy, but you don't have to feel bad. Yeah, Pepe literally was like, Cryptors were like, I have decided to be alive and make that everybody else's problem. Yeah, no, King Dumpster Dracula, that is, he's like, yeah, I'm not a good person. I'm here. He's the epitome of that meme of, I have met some terrible people, but they have also met me. That was always going to happen to us.
Always gonna happen. Where are you getting this from, Pepperoncino?
Still, I really did enjoy my life in Chaldea, so for me, you might even say it gave me a real reason to live. Eee! Oh, I can't believe I said that. See, I don't quite get what you're talking about, but I can see that you are a man of conviction. You have quite the keen eye, don't you? I've noticed it, helping us in battle since you've joined. That keenness doesn't seem entirely physical, either. Is it some sort of magecraft? Why, yes, it is a divine power, just like the one you use, just like the kind that you use, Rami. It's a technique I came up with to let me use the powers of the gods in my human body. Wait, what do you mean about India?
We're currently in the India Lost Belt. We are currently fighting in the Indian Lost Belt. In India. In the country of India. And trying to basically destroy fake India so that we can have our timeline reign supreme. But hello, Hydra Gaming. We killed a Hydra earlier. I'm very sorry. We killed one of your brethren.
But to be fair, he wanted to try and eat me. He tried to eat me first, so, you know, it was self-defense.
I'm also pretty good at Jinsokutsu, Taishitsu, and Rojitsu. I'll have you know.
Jinsokutsu, Tashinsu, and Rojinsu.
I could have swore I heard those terms somewhere. Do you know anything about them, Administrative Advisor?
Those are three of Japan's, Shungendo, Rokujinsu, or the supernormal Buddhist powers. Jinsokutsu is the power to run faster than any ordinary human. Tashinsu is the power to read other people's minds, and Rojinsu, my apologies. I do understand the concept, but I struggle to articulate it and make myself understood. It's something unique to Buddhism, almost a awareness of one's destiny, not dissimilar to enlightenment. Oh, my. I am impressed that you know that much, at least in philosophy. You really are a great detective, aren't you? I would say Rojinsu is the power to know oneself well, maybe. That's a good way to remember it as any. Pearl? Of course, I doubt you'll have much use for it, being Mashy's master and all. I mean, knowing that much about yourself, that's just asking for trouble, right? Interesting. Rojinsu is said to be the state of mind that quells all doubts, yet he thinks of it is asking for trouble. Yo, so why'd you call yourself a dandelion seed? Cause, like, this ain't Genshin, bro. I can't blow you away and just, like, pick you up. Oh my, that's what you're concerned about. You're awfully bold for such a cutie. It's simple. I ran away from my country when I was about your age. Ever since, I've been an international stranger. Chaldea was the first place in my life I could actually call home.
So why'd you run?
Why? Because there wasn't anything there for me. I didn't get along with anyone in my family, extended or otherwise. That's putting it mildly, of course, since I hated them so much I killed them myself. Oh well, funny old life, isn't it? Oh my god, this bitch is Sin! This bitch is my friend Sin. Damn it! Rage, 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 rage. All I am is rage in a cage. God damn it all! This pisses me off. It's a friggin' pest right now. I'm so mad I can throw up. So mad it's making me dizzy. This goddamn anger never goes away and it won't last. And it won't as long as I am who I am. That's why I want to hurry up and get here. When the Great Yuga ends, the world will finally stop cycling through destruction and rebirth.
Oh! You're Pepe. Hun, you're Pepe. Because, and the words I quote, well, it's taking it mildly, because I did kill my family. Pepperoncino. The one with the pink hair and the impeccable fashion taste. The very gay best friend who is like, oh, I love you, Bashi. But also I murdered my family because they were terrible.
Every last defect will disappear and the world will finally be perfect. It can't get here soon enough.
You know, if you're that angry, dude, there are ways. There are ways. Just knock your ass unconscious.
All right, we are on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are on day 6 of the Yuga cycle. I'm picking up a life form nearby, a human. There seems to be some distance to your destination, so it might be a traveler.
You can never have too much information. Let's go say hello.
I have never seen any of you before.
Hi there. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions?
You're headed for the town nearby. Don't bother. If I were you, I'd just turn around and go back where I came from.
Huh? Why is that?
There is a real nasty disease going on around in that town. I was just headed there myself to look for a new job, but once I heard about it, I turned right round. It had already killed a number of people by the time I heard about it. Might be the dead bodies everywhere by now. A plague. That's... Alright, I better get going. Don't say I didn't warn you. We've got prayers and the sacred beast to help us with the Kali, but you can't pray away a disease. You only get one life. Gotta make the most out of it.
Welcome aboard, Onyx Demon, the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We're playing the Indian Lost Belt for Fate Go.
And I am doing all the voices.
Prayers and the sacred beast, huh? Those don't actually do much to help. Well, what do we do now?
I can't believe I forgot to ask about something so basic. Tell me, technical advisor. Am I right to assume that we're all fully inoculated against the various pathogens we expect to encounter on our travels?
You bet we are, though. Think about all the places we've already been to. We've covered as far as about any plague goes around. Of course, Pro's already pretty well set thanks to our innate poison resistance, so the vaccinations are more for peace of mind than anything else. But in case you're still concerned, Director, we could always have the servants go ahead and collect more detailed data about this virus before...
No need. Moving on.
Understood. Then we will continue as planned.
Just make sure you don't touch anything strange, all right? And you have enough masks and gloves. I know you're supposed to. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to share them, right?
We get it. Jeez, you sound like my mom.
Just so you know, the border isn't exactly bursting at the seams of vaccine doses and such. So be prepared for any possibility that you might not be able to save everybody in this town. Yeah, I'm kind of dubbing an entire section of this Lost Belt. It's really fun. It's a kind of like voice acting practice. But it also, it means that I'm actually reading the story instead of just, skimming over it. Because sometimes I'll be honest, with Lost Belt 3, I kind of skimmed over the story because I kind of hated it. So I was just like, you know what? Fine, I'm not reading every single word that you say, and I'm just going to just keep pressing the, like, auto button because I just wanted you to shut up.
This way I'm enjoying the story more. Because not only am I getting to experience it, I get to experience it with you guys.
Boo-boo!
My friend who just followed would like to say he's very excited to see a VTuber playing Fate.
Ah! Well, I'm glad that your friend is very excited if it was Onyx Demon. I'm not the only VTuber who plays Fate. If you know Tane Tenchi, she plays Fate Grand Order. Mm-hmm. And I actually got the idea of playing Fate Grand Order from watching her play. Especially because I didn't start on my Lost Belt 4 when I should have. Let's see if I can actually do a quick...
Hey, Moto.
Could you do me a favor and do a quick shout out for Tane Tenchi? That would be most appreciative, please. Cause she's pretty cool. I like her a lot. And she plays Fate Grand Order. And if you're not there, then I will do it my dang self. Though it will take me a minute. Tane Tenchi. The one who she did the collab with Vivi. Tane Tenchi. So I got this. Haha, got it. Yeah, she also plays Fate Grand Order. She's pretty succubus lady. She did the collab with Vivi where they talked about waifus. Anyway, we'll continue on with the game. No, she's not here. No, it's just giving like people if they're interested in more like Fate lore and stuff. Tane Tenchi talks about it, and she plays Fate Grand Order, and she's a lot more eloquent than I am about it. That's okay, Moto. It's okay. It's okay. There, bud. There. Thank you, Strippy Olive. I will take a sip of hot water.
It's a perfectly ordinary town. It certainly doesn't look like there's a plague going around.
Does that mean that other guy was, like, lying?
That's not the impression I got from him. Excuse me, do you have a moment?
So you're asking me to go to an 11 when I'm like an 8 or a 9 at best. Nah, buddy, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I did it. Look, I did it. I'm just, yeah, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I did it. I fixed it. I did it. Okay? I did it.
I'm sorry.
You know, you can take the rest of the day off if you like. I'm good. I can do everything else. No panic screaming. Sir, I'm sorry. No. Can somebody get this man an alcoholic beverage? What do you want?
We were told there is a deadly plague going around this town. Is that true?
Whoever told you that must have been way behind in the times. Sure, we did have a scare like that recently. More screaming as you don't drink. Alright, then somebody get this Angie baby a chocolate fucking milk. Or do you want it strawberry, Mr. Moto? To hush. Or I'm about to stick a bunch of hush puppies in your mouth. No screaming. No scream. All right, then it's chocolate milk. I just thought that you'd like it because it was pink, Moto. Don't you? Sir. I was saying that you would like strawberry milk because it's pink. Nope. You know what? Yeah, I'm calling you out, bud. I'm calling you out. You like pink. Too bad. You can't put me in the brig. Moto. What you gonna do about it, bud?
Anyway, we'll get back to the game. People were collapsing left, right. Some of them died of fever, and the people treating them kept catching it. We thought that God had forsaken us and that this town is done for. Hell, I was bedridden with it myself until not too long ago. So there was a plague going around here, but now it's all over? Yo, just as things were at their worst, a doctor showed up and saved us all. I don't know what we would have done without him. I had to quarantine myself and my wife so that my kids would not catch it.
Thank you, James. Your love and supportive vibes are much appreciated. Thank you.
I didn't know if I'd ever get to see them again. But now we are one big happy family again. That doctor is our savior, no doubt about it. We offered him a home here and told him he'd never want for anything as long as he stayed with us. But he just took off, wouldn't accept anything in return. Picture of modesty he was. All he said was, I stopped by to check on things. This isn't the fundamental solution the world needs. I wondered what he meant by that. He did look really stressed about something, even after saying them.
Tamaranthi, enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Mwah. There you go. There's a kissy for you.
But anyway, things are perfectly fine here now. So relax and enjoy your stay. Trust me, it is a great place.
Goodness. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Nikki Black 1207 to the SS Otter Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are playing Lost Belt 4, Fate Grand Order, the Indian Lost Belt. We have defeated one boss so far.
As mysterious, heroic doctor? Da Vinci, can we quickly go over what you know about, Asclepius again?
Sure thing. There's all sorts of casters, mages, witches, alchemists, and beautiful inventors whose genius knows no bounds.
But in Asclepius's case, given his title and background, he's definitely a doctor. I knew it. Master, this means we might be right after all.
I mean, doctors are good, right? You know, like Doctor Who, Dr. Horrible sing-along blog. Not like Dr. Doom, right? That guy's not pretty. That dude's not okay.
Right. If he's only pretending to obey Arjuna.
Hello, Penguin Pope. Hello. Welcome. Feel free to stay as long as you'd like.
But deep down, he knows the world is wrong and can't bear to see people in need. Maybe we can convince him to. You should have your answer to that directly. Here he comes now.
I did get Lily Da Vinci. I did get her. I did 3 10 pulls yesterday, and I got her. I need to actually work her up. But I am happy about it.
He doesn't appear to be going on the offensive, but keep your guard up all the same. What's going on here? There he is. Even if we did come here looking for him, I wasn't expecting to find him so quickly. You must have some very good karma indeed, Master. This is perfect. We were just hoping to talk to you. Asclepius, are you the one who... Shut up. I have been saving this town for my experiments. It's practically my exam room, and I won't tolerate patients worth less than used gauze speaking out of turn in here. Patients should only speak when spoken to. Is this your doing? How did you heal all the infected when I didn't lift a finger to help them?
Huh?
My, I guess you're not the good doctor we've been hearing about after all. Of course not. I was just about to study this plague. Why would I bring anything that could cure it? Ugh, idiots. Medicine is advanced by studying new diseases as they progress. I thought with the plague in town, I would at least have no shortage of cases. But now you're telling me there's not a single infected person left? You can't be serious. I don't know who you are, but you have some nerve taking away my precious research opportunity.
He sounds like a science-centered sociopath. I guess he's dumped into every stat pointing to int. Everything else be damned.
I don't know what you mean by the second part, but I agree wholeheartedly with the first. Justin, answer me this. Did you spread this plague here yourself? What, are you stupid? What useless?
You're like, I feel attacked by that. I put all my points into intelligence. I don't. I put all my points into charisma. I put all mine into charisma. And sometimes wisdom. But mostly it's charisma. Because I like to play characters that sing and play instruments. I like to be a bard. Sometimes I put them in decks, but mostly it's just charisma.
Your charisma is near 0.
I play lots of warlocks and bards. So, charisma.
Huh? What, are you stupid? What useless mush do you have festering between your ears? Why would anyone ever do that?
It's not flutes. Usually it's like a drum, or like dancing, or singing. Yeah, that's what I do. It's usually dancing, or singing, or drums. I think I have one character who would play the flute, but it wasn't like a flute, it was like a pan flute. And, they were a dryad.
Of course I want to advance medicine by studying as many cases of the disease as possible, but the point is to cure patients, not create new ones. Be that as it may, it would seem that you didn't do anything to limit the disease spread either. Because I knew I couldn't. I don't waste my time with pointless endeavors. It's far more sensible to make a vaccine after studying the disease. Even if more people end up dying in the meantime? Yes, that is undeniably tragic, but as long as they die while I am studying them, they serve to advance medicine. I stake my pride on it as a doctor, never letting a patient die for nothing. I'll always make sure that their death leads to new discovery.
Yeah, I don't usually play a horny bard. I usually end up playing like lore bard, which is essentially book nerd gone crazy. It's like, I have this incredibly vital piece of information because I have been studying it
Or like a storyteller bard. Like an actual storyteller. So like, I also had a bard that was like, only did poetry. Like, all of her spells were cast by doing a poem. Though I'm not good at poetry myself, that one was really hard. So what bards are supposed to be. I mean, I have played one horny bard, and it was the first time I ever played D&D as I played the horny bard. But most of the time, my bards are just like nerds, dumb nerds, or like I have a halfling whose name is Name, and she is a lore bard, but she thinks that she is incredibly like smart. She's like a 13-year-old girl, like an actual child,
who's like, excuse me, I have an incredibly amazing brain, and I know a lots of things. I know a lots about everything in the universe.
And then people are like, oh, you're so adorable. There's no way, like, all these people in, like, this wizard tower, like, just like, oh, you're so adorable. There's no way that you could understand how to, you know, to make use of all of these alchemical symbols and stuff, and, like, be able to do a disintegrate spell. And, like, literally she goes,
you want that?
And so she, like, reads this book, turns around, and then just shoots off a disintegrate spell, just like,
now I do.
And then everybody else at the wizard tower is just kind of sitting there like, I don't fear many things, but that child, I fear her. The shame in having to learn the adult stats of D&D characters. Oh no. Isn't there a tabletop game where you like roll for like, for PP size? I think there's a
tabletop game where you have a very in-depth character creator, and it's like you roll for PP size. I've never played it, but I know that some people have talked about it. Why does a Dragonborn have 12 plus D12 engines? No, see, Penguin Pope, the question is, now you roll a 1d4 and see how many PPs he has. Don't worry about the inches. Worry how many. Okay, by the way, I'm taking this because lizards. Lizards have 2. And some sharks. I only know this because I have done marine biology a little bit. Yes, this conversation did go somewhere. Let's go back to the game. And eventually, advancing medicine as a whole.
Sounds nice and all, but the guy is oozing mad scientist vibes. I don't think we can hope for much from him. He didn't heal this town, and he isn't anything like Neza either.
Ugh, I see. So that's your game. You thought that deep down I might be dissatisfied with the way that the gods run things here, just like Neza was.
I take it that means you aren't then.
Of course not. Excising all that's defective or unnecessary from the world, that's how things ought to be. It's immeasurably better than weak, foolish God getting rid of exceptional things. Do you know what happened to me? Do you have any idea what Zeus put me through? Bruh, I've heard some stories of what Zeus does. Man. All I ever wanted was to advance the field of medicine. All I did was try and find a way to cure death. But the Greek gods are too narrow-minded, lazy, cowardly, and arrogant to accept that. They were wrong, and they punished me for all the wrong reasons. They punished me for nothing more than achieving excellence. Ah, now I see. But this world's completely opposite of all that. All that is excellent endures, and all that is inferior disappears. It couldn't be simpler. This is exactly how things are meant to be. This is exactly what a just world looks like. And what is it you want when the world reaches its end state? Weren't you listening to me? All I want is to advance my medical arts. I thought I made that clear.
So you don't care about the world loses, as long as it helps you with that?
As long as mankind doesn't go extinct, people always need doctors, right? So don't worry about that. There will always be people around. I'm willing to rack up as many sacrifices as it takes to ensure my patient's survival, no matter the cost.
Master, I'm afraid Asclepius is.
Yeah, no, sir, there's something wrong with your membrane here. You also need emotion and, like, caring about other people. Like, this doctor has terrible bedside manner.
Medicine is important, but you cannot ignore how people feel. You may be an excellent doctor, but you've completely failed to treat these people's cries of grief.
I am no counselor. There are some conditions I can't do a damn thing about, like stupidity. Ugh, there's nothing I hate more than stupid patients. All you have to do is listen. If your doctor says not to do something, don't do it. And if they say to do something, do it. Why is it so hard for you to understand? Don't you want to get better? It doesn't make any damn sense. It's just like I thought your heads are the most effective part. If your patients are so soft in the head that you're trying to get rid of this just world, then it's clear which part of you I need to amputate. So it's a fight he wants, is it? Get him, pal! Don't be afraid, he's only a caster, and a doctor at that! Just a doctor. Have you forgotten that Arjuna made me a Lokapala? Granted me one of his divinities. The Indian god he bestowed upon me. Oh no! Is Yama. Yama? That's the god of death, king of the dead, and the regent of the south.
Master, I'm seeing new hostiles prowling out of the ground, one after the other. They appear to be moving skeletons.
I guess Arjuna thought Yama would suit me, since I already managed to resurrect the dead on my own. Well, as long as it's not Hades, I can get along with another god of the underworld, and I have no qualms about using what I've given. Yama wields authority over the dead, which, technically,
It may be authority over this land's memory of the dead, but there is no meaningful difference.
Great. So now we gotta play some kind of horde mode with zombies? I don't think we'll be able to beat it unless you've got some sort of like special attacks with incivility and like massive AoE.
What the hell? He summoned that many fighters quickly without a preparation or chanting. What kind of necromancy is that?
This is clearly outside of the realm of human magecraft. This is divine power, just like how Kubert let Nezin use so many noble phantasms at once. Be very careful.
Got it. As you say, sir.
Even idiots like you know about autopsies, yes. The dead can still be valuable in medicine.
Yes, that was in fact Sherlock Holmes.
You're probably about to die here, so now that you're going up against me, but don't you feel better knowing that your deaths will be useful?
Alright. Let's see if I can get this. We're gonna slap that down here, actually. I have a better idea. Boop, 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 boop. That's 20 out of 20. Is that the one I used? Yes. Alright, we'll just keep these back here just in case. Alright. Time to kill some zombies. Well, skeletons. But whatever. Hey, look, we got ghosts and we got a skeleton. All right. Now we are just beefing up Edmond Dantes. We're going to slap this down and let's see. Hopefully it'll work out well for us. Yes, but Sherlock Holmes is our assistant, as well as Leonardo da Vinci. They are our backup support. Ah, man. Back to Lupin. I love Lupin. Yes, and Da Vinci is a woman. Yes, she is very small. She is a very little lady. But I love her. Well, Leonardo da Vinci's actually makes a lot of sense because Leonardo da Vinci was summoned looking like the Mona Lisa, which is, you know, what he's most famous for. It is his most famous painting. So, out of all of the, like, males who have been summoned as female, makes the most sense. So this one's gonna be a little unfortunate because there's a break bar. Ooh, there's that break bar. I am not looking forward to the... Oh, look! Another one. He just keeps summoning them. Let's go with... that and hope. Alright, we've now got that back up. Essentially, he just keeps summoning friends. And he keeps healing them, which means that I have to keep doing... essentially... enough damage to get rid of them, but also to whittle down his health. which I am not happy about. And my big buff already ran out. He's gonna summon another friend. Pierce attacks are one shot every minion. Ah. Let's see. Art. There we go. I'm gonna summon another one.
Stop summoning so many of these.
Oh, good. We're about to get back into the good part of this. When I've got all of the stuff back. Can you not try and murder specifically just one, please? There we go. Here is what we were looking for. This is what we wanted. Well, this means I don't have to care. Because this is the part where I can just murder him. Along with everything else in the vicinity. Because I wanted to just try and keep, like, looping. But, that did not work out when it started out with 2. Now everything's dead.
I leveled up. Yay, murder!
So you were stalling out the boss. Like, if you murder one, he has to summon another one. And, I loop better if I have 3 things to fight against. With Edmund Dante's is like Noble Phantasm. It gives NP for any like overhit per hit, as well as any overhit if the other one's dead. So I get 1 to half health, and then 1 is at full health, and the one at half health will die and will give me more NP. Which works really well. I was hoping to stall out until I had the last where both Scotties had their green buff up, and one of them had the give 50% NP back, so that I could finish all of them off at once. I understood none of that, but yay, murder! Essentially, I know how Edmund Dante's works real well. Man, I do not know how we can thank you. As if curing our disease was enough, you tended our fields for us. Are you the new Logopala? You must be to show us this much kindness. Please stay with us. The whole town will be thrilled to have you. Sorry, my throat's been acting up a bit. Pay it no mind. It's just stopped me to check in on things. It isn't the fundamental solution this lost world needs. It's the ones who will show up after me who are about to end you. They'll be from an organization called Chaldea, just as I am. Make sure to welcome them when they get here. It'll speed things up. Okay, but isn't Chaldea we want to thank? It's you. Please, won't you stay with us for a little while? We should be honored, delighted even, to repay someone so virtuous. I like Edmund Dante's a lot. He's definitely tied, but I've spent way too much money on Merlin, so the answer is Merlin. 6 GSSR banners, $350 statue, $50 Nintendoroid, $20 plushie. It's Merlin. It is solidly in the Merlin lead. Edmund Dante's is number 2. By, like, stuff I've spent money on Edmond Dantes is number 2 with a small $50 Nintendoroid that I have on my desk. He's disgusted by the fact that I am cackling.
Look, I love Mare. I love him.
He's got that pastel soft boy aesthetic, but also he be nasty. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. Why are you doing the what is it? The red Ruby Weapon. Why are you humming Ruby Weapon? Moto.
Yes, exactly. Please, right this way. Everybody's been dying to hear more about you.
They really mean it. These people can't have much to spare, yet they really want to reward an outsider. The better question is why not? Why naughty? Look, I'll Shadowbringers. Okay, Final Fantasy 14 music is good. Shadowbringers just like upped that ante because it was like, do you like booty rock? Do you like booty rockin'? Because it's booty rockin' in the house tonight. And you were just like, yes! Yes! Never mind that. Why do they like me at all if that sort of thing never would have happened before? I'm not doing anything different than I was before. I'm still operating under the exact principles I always have, so why am I seeing such a different reaction about now? It's only because of what I look like. Do people really care about appearances that much? Oh well, if it's true, it suits my needs perfectly. I love the twinning. The twinning is one of my favorites. Oh god, we going to the southern town. Welcome to the south. I'm an idiot. That's the same song. Congratulations, Moto. Look, no, we weren't gonna call you out on it. We weren't. We were just gonna leave it alone. But then you were like, I'm a moron.
They just keep coming, no matter how many we take down. Wait, what is that?
Oh no, this little boy about to, die of fright.
Shit, it's a kid. Most of the town's residents hid after you started fighting, but he must have been left behind.
Kid, get the fuck out of here! It appears to be a small boy about to shit his pants. Yes, that's what it is. Hey, Super Austin, I won't talk about the the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. I'll leave the other part since you apparently already know it.
Crap! He tripped. He's far too way to. Huh?
What's wrong? You fell down. Your knee is injured? Let me see it.
Good.
So you cut it on a rock. Even in the middle of towns, the roads really need work.
God, is that you?
That's why we fall at the speed can produce lacerations like this. Now I see. I have to remember the size and depth of this wound so I comprehend similar situations in the future with just a glance. As for your wound, there's nothing unusually wrong with it. To treat it first, we wash it with clean water. Then we apply some of the medical herbs.
It's not bleeding anymore.
Of course not. I just stopped it. Now listen to me. Don't take that off until the pain is all gone. Doctor's orders. If you can't listen to them, that will mean your thick skull is a real problem. Don't make me give up on you.
I won't. Promise. I promise. Thank you, God.
That's a good patient. Take care.
Did this man literally...
What? Oh, what the heck? Guy. You. Are you one of those, like, gruff curmudgeon-y doctors who, like, hides a hide of gold beneath his prickly exterior?
Oh, no. Please don't. Please don't tell me that's true. Because if it is, shit, he's my type. Me being like, hello, doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Ah! Oh my goodness. Welcome aboard, Temptation Goddess, to the SS Otter Worldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Can I perhaps tempt you in a lovely beverage while you sit and enjoy us playing Fate Go, Lost Belt for India? As I do all of the voice acting. What are you talking about? I heal those who are in need of healing, and I show no mercy to those who are who it would interfere with my medical pursuits. That's all there is to it. It couldn't be simpler.
That dedication is not a bad thing in itself, but why do you insist on prioritizing that over all else? How can you so casually dismiss everything else wrong with this world, or the suffering of its people?
You're asking my reasons? That's a new one. They're so blindingly obvious I didn't even have to answer. I don't even have an answer ready. To tell you that, I'd have to pay attention to things I usually ignore, and bring my thinking down to the level of my most idiotic patients. Ugh. Never mind. There's no point. I'm just going to keep working on kicking you interlopers out of my exam room.
First you help a child, and now you're back to raising the dead. What are you looking for, praise or revulsion? I have no need for either. Now will you stop acting up? You are the very worst sort of patient, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many dead you throw at us. If I can defeat even great Rakshasha, I can defeat you too. It never fails. It always goes to the most ignorant patients who make things worse. You should simply have resigned yourselves to assisting me in my study of medicine. Now this has taken long enough that he's shown up. Oh no! I'll explain later. All of you cease combat and get away from here immediately.
I knew this was a possibility, but I didn't think it would actually happen now. And by this, I mean the worst goddamn case scenario we can think of. Talk about our luck, but not being on our side. Master, over there in the sky.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Is it Vataspan? I don't know who it is. Oh no, it's Arjuna! God, Juna! Please fuck off! Could you please kindly fuck off? Thank you. Arjuna!
What?
I thought he spent his time like flying around in the tree of emptiness and shit.
I swear there's nothing worse than amateurish home remedies. With his kind of power and Vidmana's nobility, there's no need for him to stand around guarding that tree. Especially now that no one besides him can even get close to it, thanks to that ocean growing bigger. The only reason he usually stays there is because he typically has no need to go anywhere else. Which of course means that he does have need to go somewhere else. He will. Of course, in this particular case, he only knows because I informed him when I found you, as he ordered me to. I guess he does actually take a rare interest in you.
I am surrounded by Catboy!
So you are the sole god of this world. The one that they say absorbed every other divinity in India.
So you are a god too. Ah, but you are tiny, an insignificant one.
Shut up! You are nothing but a shadow of a once great hero. Don't you dare compare me to your stolen divinities. Your insolence is unforgivable. Now release every god you have within you, immediately!
I couldn't agree more. I'm sure you have a divinity linked to this world, Saita, and I'm not letting you get away.
Okay, but maybe we could not let him get away later? Haven't I told you guys we don't stand a chance against him yet? In fact, I'm pretty sure we told you to get out of there. Did you not hear us or something?
Oh, no, we heard you just fine, but it's not that simple.
I don't think we can avoid combat at this point.
Yeah, but how about we, like, Bayonara out of here? Like, how about we say, you know, Bishpeta, choose, Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. We can wave at him later.
Yes, Master. We can't let our mission end here. Awaiting your orders.
I thought my orders was Yeetus Deletus. I don't want to be a fetus. He will turn back, he will remake the world, and I will be destroyed, or I'll be a baby. Oh no. You know, I was not prepared for this. Oh no, this is not good. Ah. Divinity against all attacks, immune to all debuffs, ignore, evade, and invincibility, increased attack. Okay, well then. We're just gonna die. That was, that's the long and short of it. We're just gonna die. Well, if we're gonna die, I'm going out swinging. Though seriously, that's cheating. That's not fair. That's illegal.
Sir, that's illegal.
This is gonna be the flashiest 0 damage ever. It will be. Or it's gonna be just like 1. Nope, it's 0. Absolute nothing. Well, that was in fact the flashiest 0 damage we've all ever seen. And more flashy damage. That's gonna be 0. Is this just wait 6 turns and die? It does 0 damage. Nothing is happening. Everything is pain. Wait, can I remove that? Heck yeah! I can remove it! Yeah, he's one of those enemies that's like, hurt me. Dare you. He's just taking punches to the face and has no problems whatsoever. Welcome aboard, Kevin X16 to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. We are having a time, and by a time I mean we are very scared of Arjuna. Because nothing we are doing hurts him. And we are just gonna die. I have no idea what's going on. He took a nap while watching some ASMR, woke up, and saw a post on Instagram about this Karen threw a tantrum being a Karen, like mentally hurt to watch that Karen act like such a baby. What does the world come to? Saying I don't know, man. I don't know what the world's coming to, but I'm pretty sure that it's about to end for me. Because it looks like we can do 0 damage, and I'm not sure what the game wanted from me. Was it to survive to 7 turns? Because that's about as good as I could make it. Yep, everybody's dead. So there's that. I don't know what it wants. Oh, yeah, apparently, yeah, it just wanted him to kill the first set of my people. I see now. There was just nothing I could do. It was survive 7 turns. I don't know either, but I think suffering is happening. Yes, suffering was in fact happening. Welcome aboard, Amish Messiah. Amish Messiah. Welcome. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. We are doing, Sand, thank you for the 10 pebbles. Thank you. I appreciate this. Thank you. I blink out of sheer boredom. In the infinitesimal span of that blink, I had a dream. How unusual. It was a dream about a foolish war. A war that started for laughable reasons, persisted in absurdity, and ended in trivialities.
Ooh, that's blood.
There's something here, something within my memories, fighting alongside my beloved friends and brothers. Wanting nothing more than to grant their wishes, my arrows found their way into every one of our hated enemies.
I assume Ashton isn't here.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Ashton in a little bit, so he might be lurking. But he might come back. We never know.
He might just appear out of nowhere and just be like, surprise, bitch! I have arrived!
I fought earnestly with no shame, proud to be counted among my brother's ranks.
Who is this?
But even so, something nagged at deep within my heart. Something dark and wriggling.
Bruh.
Who? I grow even bored of that. I open my eyes, and once found darkness fades away.
You think it's Goodman McGee? I forget that I ever... So we think it's William Tell.
I forget that I ever dreamt it at all. God has no need of dreams.
Is it him? Me being here again might spark the inevitable pebble fight. Make no mistakes. Make no mistakes and or promises. Look, promise nothing, and you can't be held against you in the court of law. Nah, the butterfly boy.
Ornex, output is dropping. Systems overloading. Wait, please, I'm not done for yet.
You bastard. I can't afford to lose. If I can't protect Pearl and her companions, then who? Ugh!
Oh man, I guess I wasn't good enough after all. Even though Karna asked me to take over him, I can't. Damn it, I guess I failed you, yet again.
Well, was that a satisfying diversion? No. I am just disappointed. These people survived my reconstruction. I thought maybe they were special.
His hair is beautiful. Look at that hair. That hair is gorgeous. I want to brush it.
But they were worth verifying. Although, what did I verify? I feel no need to understand. Hey, first you had me call you, now you're just up and leaving. What do you want me to do with them? I no longer care.
Bruh.
Messing things up and capriciously leaving as soon as he gets bored. He's a god, all right. Guess this means I can do whatever I want with them. At least he didn't obliterate them with divine punishment. Okay, then.
Can we punch him in the face? Maybe. I'm planning on punching him in the face.
Let's hurry up and end this already so I can get back to my research.
Hey! Are you serious? None of you can even move.
I guess there wasn't a point in choosing after all. I knew it was a hopeless dead end. Thanks to my Rojinsu, the only power I was born with, I couldn't help but be enlightened about that. So I never needed to lie to myself. I don't even need to remember when it began, because I always knew from the start. My life has no value, it's just a pitiful jester born to a pitiful world. So then, why did I make that choice? Why was I holding on so hard? Right, of course. It's because if I die here and now, then if nothing else, these feelings wouldn't have been worthless. They won't be erased. In that case, maybe this end I can accept.
Pepe, what you doing? What'd you do, bud?
What? My specimens. I'm surprised this place turned out to be a land of the dead, or did I just pick an odd time to visit?
Oh, shit.
What? What in the world? What are you doing here, David?
Bruh? I need to fuck.
Last one before we wrap up. Before we wrap up for stream.
David?
David Stemvoid, the crypto with the most talent of them all. I thought he was off raising another lost belt, and what's that?
Is that a servant? No, that looks like, the Grim Reaper to me. The miasma around them is too strong for us to properly observe them, but I was able to get an idea of their scale. That's a grand servant, there's no doubt about it. Deebit somehow formed a contract with a grand servant.
What's this about? Who are you? What is...
I'm gonna take a quick some Otter water real quick.
Yama, also known as Yamaten, passing judgment on the dead. What a joke. Death is meant to be eaten. Life is meant to be sacrificed, giving the dead freedom that would never pass in my world. So I consumed them, but they tasted terrible. It proves that they haven't been eating anything decent.
Alright, I need to figure out a voice for this one. Try and stay behind me. Remember, this isn't your land. Didn't anyone ever teach you not to drink the tap water when you travel?
Good point. I will be more careful. Besides, we didn't come here for the food.
Yeah, when you travel, it's best to use, bottled water or, water that is, from, a restaurant, not tap water. Because you can get diseases that way. David. Bro, you didn't even look at this way. Sup, bitch? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the prettiest bitch here. What? Why are you here? How are you here? You can't just show up and surprise me like this. I didn't even have any time to prepare. My hair is a mess. My gosh, you've got to give me some warning.
Should I have waited? You looked like you were in need of trouble, so I thought I would help.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You definitely saved my life, and I appreciate it. But seriously, what are you doing here in India?
I came because of the way you were behaving at our last meeting. I wasn't sure if it was because things were going well or poorly for you, but I found it strange you didn't say anything about how things were going in your lost belt. We might have an agreement not to interfere with each other's lost belts, but there are no rules against making personal contact. I acted on intuition rather than logic, and only because I consider you a friend. Was I out of line?
Oh, no, not at all. It seems that this is a lost belt, you know. You can't just walk in and out of them, right?
We can't, no, but fortunately, we know someone who can.
Hello! Whether it's kidnapping, assassination, coup d'etats, NFF services are ready and waiting to assist. That said, I was pretty preoccupied with my own affairs, so I was hoping to avoid answering any sudden business calls for a while. But there aren't many people like David around, right? So I thought it would be worthwhile to have him owe me a little favor, without the foreign god getting in the way. It's Tamama no Mini! Well, if it isn't Pearl, not so long time, no see. Oh, don't worry, I'm not doing my best to torment the humans here just as much as you expect. But Arjuna gets at least a little farther away from here. I can't really have as much fun as I'd like. Let's just say I don't want to draw too much of his attention by doing as I please. So in the meantime, just think of you as a beautiful tour conductor, keeping a silent but watchful eye on her group of students on a field trip. So don't pay me any mind.
While I was at it, I thought that this would be a good chance to ascertain the extent of this woman's abilities. They did not come cheap. But you needn't worry about that. Anyway, what happened to you? Your contracted servant is nowhere to be seen and you're fighting amongst your enemy. It was worth a few minutes it took to see this for myself, but I can't imagine how you got to this point.
It's because I can no longer go along with this god, the core of the Indian Lost Belt, or the way he does things. But I couldn't criticize him in front of, Krishchara, since one of the foreign god's alter ego's disciples is involved.
You can't go along with him. His way of doing things may be unusual, but his logic appears sound.
I guess it's a matter of taste, lifestyle, aesthetics, principles, that sort of thing. I guess to put it another way, it's because of who I am.
So you haven't turned on your back on the cryptors then? In that case, there's no problem.
Of course not. Why would I ever abandon you guys? But I can't abandon these kids either. Now that things have come to this, I'm planning on helping them out until this is over, one way or the other. That shouldn't be a problem, right?
I see. You're a good man. Mayuro Renji. You really know how to take care of people.
Ew! Mayo Renji? Mayo Renji.
Can you defeat this god? Ugh.
You're already moving past it like it never even happened. Anyway, I'm trying, but honestly, it's a real challenge. I mean, he's pretty much the perfect being. I don't suppose you have any advice for me, do you?
So you're up against a perfect god. No, I don't have any advice. The more godlike a god is, the stronger they are. It's pointless to even try and fight a perfected god.
Tell me something I don't know.
You shouldn't change your plan of attack. You should change your plan of attack. You can't take something away from somebody who has nothing, but you can always take away something from somebody who has everything.
Ah, so you're saying I should try and slow him down?
I have to go now. Guess we don't have time to celebrate our reunion. Don't tell Wodame about this. I may not have violated the agreement, but it still doesn't look good.
Oh, are you headed back now? Thank you for traveling with NFF. All right, everyone, I hope you don't mind if we step out for now. Don't worry, I'll be coming back very shortly.
Goodbye! Teleportation, away!
Did he look at me?
Christ on a cracker between the other crypto and that minx showing up out of nowhere. It's been one thing after another, but never mind that now. You there, field team, I trust you can move now. Of course. That bought us more than enough time to get out of that predicament.
Hello, Yan. Hello, Yan. I'm good. How are you?
Master, Arjuna has left. There are fewer dead already and the crypto is gone.
And we even have an idea of like Pepe's real name now. Fufu?
I don't know what you're talking about. In fact, just forget you heard anything. Anything at all. We have bigger fish to fry right now. I feel much better. There's just something about being a sudden stroke of luck that puts you in a good mood. Alrighty, let's strike back with the iron's hot. The sudden stroke of luck, huh? I hope it's not the prelude to a greater stroke of bad luck. Either way, it looks like I'll have to put that out of my mind for now.
Hello. Welcome aboard, Zexfus. I think is how I pronounce that. Welcome aboard to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We are doing the Indian Lost Belt for Fate Grand Order. And we are actually probably about to end stream in a little bit. But thank you. Pull up a chair for what's left of me doing some funny voices.
Ordinex load reconstruction sequence successful. Output has been restabilized. Eclepius appears to still be reeling from David's surprise attack. Now is our chance, Master.
Alright. This is me gonna be purring for a whole minute. So please enjoy that, I suppose. There's that 10-10-10. Alright. And there was the purr. Oh, goodness. Ugh. I love how we are right back to what we were doing beforehand, which was just, he keeps summoning things and we just keep murdering them.
Congratulations on owning Endwalker. I cannot wait till it comes out. I will probably be doing a big thing for Endwalker for a while.
That'll probably be the game that ends up taking up like a really long time until I'm done with the story. And let's hope. Oh yeah. And we've got a loop. We've got a whole loop. Okay, you made yourself debuff immune. That's nice. That's nice. You already have a whole bunch of debuffs though, bud. Can you stop hitting it? Can you stop hitting Monsieur Dantes, please? I do not, as we say, appreciates it. All right. Let's see if we can kick this dude's ass straight back to Greece.
Or I guess into anywhere else.
I can't debuff him again. Apparently he got rid of all of his dots. Or, yeah, dots.
But we kicked his butt. We did it.
Get fucked.
Asclepius got fucked.
No, he does not yell anything about DILFs. No, Chateau de Thief. That is his noble phantasm, and that is him basically like the unbreakable. Because he was known for escaping French prison.
Damn it. Can a doctor really not accept his death at the hands of a violent patient? No, definitely not.
Asclepius is making an escape.
I'd prefer not to let him get away, given as he our current priority target. But can you go after him?
No way. I'm so exhausted. I can barely move as is.
We still haven't recovered from the wounds of Arjuna inflicted on us. We'll have to call this one a draw.
Good grief. Now that the battle is over, I expect the townspeople will come out of hiding soon. It would be a lot of trouble to explain what just happened to them. I say we should leave now.
Sounds good to me. Why don't we head back to our walled village, Duval was it, and plan our next course of action on the way?
You seem awfully pleased about all of this.
Do I? I didn't think I was acting any different than usual. Oh, you're definitely pleased.
My Yorenji?
What? Don't. Okay, you win. If you want to know about that stuff so badly, I'll tell you on the way. Let's just leave before the locals start throwing stones at us for assaulting the agent of God or something.
Hey, Mash, you okay? You okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
Well, not fine. I'm just exhausted and hurt as everybody else is. I was just thinking about something else. Now that we faced Arjuna directly, it's just clear how overwhelmingly powerful he is. And not just as a lone fighter. I could tell he was on a completely different scale, almost like he was competing with the ground itself to see who was stronger.
I have not heard of Scarlet Nexus. So, saying I have not heard of it. I have not played. Why does she have a satellite dish? It's a shield. It is not a satellite dish. It is a shield, and it is how we summon things, and as well as it is, you know, used to bash people's face in. Mash do a heckin' bash. She is known as a shielder. She is the only shielder servant.
Oh, but please don't misunderstand me. Master, I'm not about to give up by any means. I'm just saying, analytically speaking, that Arjuna is undoubtedly the most powerful god in this world. And the more I think about how we could hold our own against him, the more I come up blank. Even if we succeed at defeating the Lokapala and reducing his power, would it really make any difference?
Ooh.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out. I'll smash my noodle. It'll be fine.
Yes, you're right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, Master, shall we start heading back? Our first order of business is to get Pepe to tell us his full name.
No, not
missed you too, Mashi. Oh my gosh, Saki! Saki, hi! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, readers. My name is Pearl the Otter, and currently we are doing Lost Belt for Fate Grand Order. We have defeated our first boss. Hello, hello. So, I'll do a shout out. There we go. Shout out at the Saki. There you go. There is Saki. Saki is our friend Eski's other friend, who is a fox. Based kind of loosely on the one from XXX Holic, and he plays games and does stuff too. How am I streaming it? I've got it on my iPad, and I've got a capture card. That's how I'm streaming it. I mean, you can also do things like Fate Grand Order is also on BlueStacks, which is an emulator that you can use on your PC. That's how I play Boku no Hero Academia, my strongest hero. Don't? Is there something wrong with BlueStacks? Or is there something wrong with just gacha in the general? Well, the thing is like, you can still play it on tablet and stuff, and you can log in. That's what I do, is instead of playing it on my tablet, I play it through the PC, but it's still my, like, same account. They ban emulators quite often. Twitch is a little paranoid about emulators. I see. But usually I play on my tablet. Alright, but it's about 4:30. It's been about 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna do a little bit of chatting. And then we're gonna have to find somebody else to raid. Yes. I am an EX Fate Grand Order player. I have so many characters. Well, you know what? Here, we'll show off. Let's see. We'll show off what I've got here. I hate you. Why do you hate me? I see Scotty. Yes. Scotty's at 90 with 10, 10, 10. All of her skills are 10, 10, 10. My main is Dante's. Hey, so anyway, about that. About that. My main is also Dante's. My boy, he came 3 times and underneath 200 Saint Squirts. He was just like, ma'am, I heard you like the color green and coffee. I'm down. But I also have, I have quite a lot of others. There's all of my my shiny gold ones. My most recent. Where is she? Filter by rarity, please. Only servants. This is my my newest acquisition. Finally understand the reason for the follow lock, but I hate them still. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that still on? Because that shouldn't have been on from the last time. Let's see. Because we got bot rated not that long ago, and that's what that was on for. So I'm very sorry for that. Sorry, bro. I was in Penthagan first time. Yes, I got Small Vinci. I pulled her yesterday. So I plan on, you know, buffing her up a bit. Hate me. Yes, let the hate flow through you. But truthfully, I'm saving all the rest of my quartz for I'm saving all the rest of my quartz specifically for Merlin for next summer, the next summer one, not the rerun that's right now, but the next one. And before that, we got Arjuna. We got him on a ticket.
I love Merlin. I love Merlin. He's my baby. He's my baby.
He's my baby. And you know, he make Ku, my boy here. Merlin's an asshole, but like I could go on a whole rant about the fact that Merlin's not as bad as people give him credit for, because he is capricious and he acts within self-interest, but at the same time, all of his self-interest is actually making the world a better place. So he's like a chaotic good character. Like, he's actually a very chaotic good character. He does things that aren't necessarily like what people would consider like lawful or like what they would consider like a normal value, but he generally does them for a good purpose. But he's capricious and tries to play it off as though, oh no, I'm just having fun. I definitely didn't want you to help fix the world in anything. Merlin is for Raiko or Jolter. Look, I mean, he's still got what is the most important part. That 3 Buster card. All I care about is that he make Buster go burr. Yeah, Merlin generally means well, but again, he's only half human. The other half is incubi, which I don't know if Fate Go actually does incubus as demonic, or if they go with the more like Welsh Celtic ideology that incubi are just dark fae, which I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure I 100% understand Merlin. I just still don't like him. Well, I mean, everybody's got their taste. People like Jolter, and I don't fucking understand that shit. like people are like, oh man, I love Jolter. She's my waifu. And I'm just like, why? I don't get Tsunadare. I don't get it. I don't get it, though. The thing is, she's actually, like, unhinged crazy. I like her in her summer event because she actually is, like, legitimately Tsunadare instead of, like, Suna, I'ma kill you. Yeah, people also like BB. Like, if anybody wants to give me shit for liking Merlin, I would like to be like, look at your waifu and let me judge you back. Shutin is your waifu, judge me. Look, all I'm gonna judge you for is the fact that I'm pretty sure that she would drink all your blood. She would get you drunk and then drink all of your blood. Your waifu is Medusa Rider. Look, Medusa is actually a really good character. I like her a lot. I feel like she should be treated better. Though if this is your waifu, I will judge you. That is a child. I will. If you're like, Jack is my waifu, or like any of the children's servants, I'm like, all right, I'm judging you. Welcome to Judgment Town, population me. Though I will say that I like a lot of the characters. This is best girl. I'm sorry to tell all of you, but look at her. Look at this beautiful princess. Look at her.
Go! Go! Go!
Her attack is literally a head pat of doom. She head pats you. She head pat of doom. You know what? I'm doing this. I'm gonna do this real quick. We're just gonna do a normal like thing real quick. I love her too much. I don't it's like I don't care about anything else. Let's just see. I forgot what the fucking triangle is. So I'll I think this one's okay. I think this one's okay. I don't care. You know what? Fine. Where's Merlin? There's a Merlin. I don't care. I don't care. It's like I wanna do this. I wanna show the head pat. The head pat of doom. Literally the best. Look how big she is. Merlin, my fluffy beloved husband, I love him. We're just gonna explode things. All I know is that I just kind of want to just like pat. Here it is. Here it is.
Go!
Look at it. It's so cute. Cause she is essentially she is all the gods or goddesses of like earth or like creation. And that's what makes her like be this way. Welcome aboard, Cindy Bunny, to the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. So that's why she's so large. She a big girl. But I love her. I love her very much. This girl be in fact giving me the heart squee. Yeah, she was based off Tiamat to counter Kiara. I honestly like it because of Babylonia's, like, the very sad ending. The very sad... Yes, it is a gacha game. The very sad ending of Tiamat. Which essentially, like, she just wanted her children to love her. So, you know, that's not something that makes you want to cry a little bit on the inside. Yeah, the actual myth of Tiamat, not the D&D one. She is not a dragon of, you know, terrible proportions. No, like Tiamat is in like the creational one. I wonder how many stacks of that will give me. You are not alone in thinking that. A lot of it. Boop. And it died. And that one died. And like her whole gimmick is essentially gaining more health to get more of these stacks. And then once you've gained all these stacks, you do that. And then you make boop. Well, they're both usually described as dragons or can be dragons. Yeah, but one is like, I am a dragon and only a dragon. And one's like, I'm a dragon and I can sometimes be a person. And now the Buster. The Mega Punch. Aw, yeah. Look at that. Look at that adorable baby. Look at her go. She's my best girl. I love her. I love her so much. Yeah, also D&D Tiamat is like, no, I'm gonna destroy the world. Her whole thing was that if you play a lot of D&D, I can tell you play this game far more than I do. I've played this game for at least 2 years. So I started when Merlin was first released for NA, is when my friend got me into it, because he was like, you know what? You're gonna like this character, Merlin. He is right up your alley. You're gonna love him, like, personality-wise and, like, aesthetically. And, and so that was when I first started, was at the first time that Merlin was NA allowed. And I didn't get him, though all of my other friends pretty much did. My first 5-star was Jean. Jean d'Arc, ruler. Mm-hmm. And I've been playing for 2 years, gathering up Saints Courts, waiting for the next, not this Summer 3 rerun, but the next summer event, so that I can throw money to make Merlin come home, because a bitch swerved me the first time. I'm gonna grab him by his fluffy hair. You started when Tomomo Cat came out. Everybody else has played a lot more like for shootins were you the first time. Hello, how are you doing today? Could remind you that what day ASMR is. Mine is Saturday evenings. Saturday evenings at about 8 p.m. CDT to about midnight CDT is when I do ASMR streams. I got Edmund last year during the first run of the summer event. 500 quartz saved up, no shooting. Bud, I'm gonna let you know. I originally started out with 1,500 Saints quartz for Merlin. I am now at about 900. I don't get how it started way back then, but only in London. But I have about 900. I opted out of my D&D campaign. Oh no. I'm very excited. I will be doing D&D on Fridays and Sundays. Otter keeps evading me. I got a Meb and I already know. Look, I'm gonna let you know. Alter's probably avoiding you because of Meb. That's the answer. The answer is it's Meb. Though I say that, and this is what I got. Me trying to get BB, Summer BB, I got this one. I got her instead. Constantly. Like, I got stuff for her instead. I didn't want her. I don't want Meb. Though I will say that her NP is hilarious. I love the, like, it's time to take a selfie. I can't be mad. That one was pretty good. It was pretty funny. But yeah, no, I've got quite a lot. Let's see. Is there a way to only look at the servants? Because I don't want to look at everything else. Because I have some of these that I have not, like, done at all. I have not looked at them. I swear any version of Artoria Alter is going to evade me because of my Jolter. It annoys me to no end. There's a way to look at only the servants. Well, this one still got, like, the code. The EXP ones that are popping up. Filter. Well, removed from the list. Oh, EXP. There we go. Dang, there we go. Got it. Alright. Yeah, I figured it out afterwards. But yeah, from the GSSR, we got Mysterious Heroine X. That's who we got from the role. You got NP2 Abby. I'd like Mordred. For servants that I probably like, I would like different ones that I have, but some of them I'm pretty happy with. Though, I do like Best Gil. Best Gil has to have best outfit. That's all I'm saying. He's my favorite. He's probably one of my favorite 4 stars. Thunder Maiden 56, welcome aboard the SS Otterworldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Martha was your starter 4-starred and she carried you so wrong. Okay. You're not wrong. Okay, 1 second. I will actually show you guys my first pull, my first 10 pull. I actually have it on here in my photos, which was my first 10 pull ever. The, like, starting one. And I sent this to my friend, and he was like, "Aw, shit. Actually, you're, like, pretty lucky. You should stay with that." Let me scroll to the bottom. All right. Here it is. Here was my first 10 pull. I got Elizabeth Balthroy and I got Martha. It was my first one. I didn't even redo it or anything. Like, he was watching me while I was doing it. And he was like, yeah, no, that's a good account. You keep that. I was like, all right, cool. And then that was it. This was the start. This is the start of my account. Oh my goodness. Thunder Raiden, 56. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody. We were playing Fate Grand Order. We are now just kind of talking about Fate Grand Order. This is my background, which is, Merlin. Because I have a problem. Yes, I love Martha's AoE cleanse. Look, she and Jean carried the shit out of me. Like, her, Jean, and look at my babies. Look at this baby. Look at this precious baby. They all carried me pretty hard through, like, most of the game. Merlin do be a pretty boy. He do be pretty. Look, I want to brush his hair. I want to brush it, and I want to braid it, and I want to put flowers in it. I want to just give him smooches. I'd be like, sir, can I give you the serotonin of my brain? And by that, I mean, can I please brush your hair? Thank you. Thank you, Strippy Olive for the Atawata. I guess I do be sounding a bit thirsty right now. Just a bit. But yeah, these are all of the this was my first GSSR roll, by the way. Yeah. This was my first GSSR roll, by the way. I was trying to get Merlin, but it was the one where they were like shoved together with the different classes. They were like, okay, you can either get a caster, or you can get like an assassin, or you can get like one of the alters, or like mixed alter egos or something. And I got Shootin'. That was my first one. It was my first one. It was a Thanksgiving roll. Do you have Arthur of the Tales of Genji? No, I do not. I do not have her. Is that a child or a teen? Shootin' is what we refer to as an actual adult. She is just a short stack. She is an actual adult. She is a demon. She is just very small. But she is an adult. Some of these are actual children. This is a child. This is a child. This is not a child. Yeah, this one, not a child. She is a demon. You look at the horns. This is a child. This is a child that's a magical girl. Play some voice lines? Let's see. Some of these are pretty good, actually. Also, she's very horny. Like, the character of Shootin' is very horny. She is, like, constantly talking about alcohol and getting some. And murder. But, like, those are her, like, top 3 things. Alcohol, like, hedonism, murder. That's it. But yeah, these are a lot of my favorites. She only wants to horny to eat you, literally. No, I'm pretty sure she's also horny for the main character. Look, there is like hardly any characters in Fate Grand Order that if you like take them on a Valentine's Day event or literally any other event where they don't want to have sex with you. She is 100% horny for main character. Yeah, no, it's not just Like, almost all of them are. Like, some of them aren't, and it's like, man, like, it may be like 5 on your own hand that you could be like, no, I don't want to, like, snoo the main character. I do not wish to mana transfer with you in that way. Yeah, Landling isn't horny for the MC. Saber's in this game, right? I think Saber's the only Fate character I know of, based off what I know. I have male Artoria, or Proto Saber. Yeah, even Dante's. Good bruh Dante's over here is also like, look, I would smash. I think particularly I wouldn't have a problem with that. But like some of them are like really. Yeah, Dante's is like low key. He's just like, yeah, so you want me to make you coffee in the morning or nothing? You want me to take care of it? I'll take care of you. You. Both. Dante's do be saving us. Dante's comes out of nowhere and just like, all right, time to be the hero. And I love that. I do. I love when he comes out of nowhere and he's just like, all right, time for me to be the hero. Specifically because I like the fact that he was thrown to be like, he was trying to kill us. Like his initial like release was that he was trying to kill us, and then it became like, oh no, you've lit the fire inside my heart. I'll do anything for you. Yeah, he literally decided we were fucking stupid. And he was just like, all right, who's this idiot? And then it's just us screaming. And then in the background, he's like, but that's my idiot. Yes, the Tower of London event. Yes. I didn't actually play the Tower of London event myself. However, I did watch other people play that event. And I was like, oh man, I love Dante's. I love him. He's such a good boy. It's just, mwah. It's a good event. But I love how you specifically, like, he was supposed to, like, kill us and stuff, and, like, the demon tentacles be like, ah, yes, we want you to destroy the master. Yes, I am aware that you can buy the event. And, I might do that if I roll on Merlin's banner and I get a whole bunch of this dude here, which will probably happen. I will probably get more than 4 of him, or Ninja Boy, because I already have him I'll get a lot of them. So I'm probably planning on burning any extras outside of the ones to do the MP5. Wait, is that Grandpa's son? No, I don't have Grandpa. I do not have Grandpa. I do not. Sadly. I just realized that I have a lot of berserkers, actually. Like, a lot of berserkers, riders, and assassins. Wow. That's actually... Who's the first one at the top? This one is Sigurd. He is a saber. He is the other part of Siegfried. They are not 100% sure whether or not that they are the same hero or just different versions of the same hero. But he's the one who's married to Brynhildr. Mm-hmm. He's super cool and punches swords. Absolutely. He go burr. Reason that I want Merlins. Actually, no, I have many reasons that I want immersion. Different versions of the same hero. Yeah, but I think like if you look at their like actual like little lore bit stuff, where they have not that part, in the profile, it is unclear whether he and Siegfried are the same individual. It's also unclear which one of them actually defeated the evil dragon, but it appears in both legends. It's possible that they both differentiated variants of the same dragon. See, that's the thing. That's like them being coy about it. Is like they're unsure if they're the same or not, or if they defeated different dragons. So that's the official stance per the character lore card. But yeah, that's my Fate. That's my Fate Grand Order account that you have seen. And so, existent. Now it is time for us to figure out who What does this game make me thirsty for pretty men that would snap me like a twig? Enjoy the rest of your night, Saki. Enjoy. From what you got, Siegfried is the German version and Sigurd is the Norse version. Probably. I mean, they do share a lot of stuff in common. So I would not be surprised if that was.
Okay, bye, Saki.
But it is time for us to find somebody to raid. So what are we thinking about doing? We've got some Minecraft. We got some art. We've got some ASMR. Oh, thank you, Onyx Demon. Thank you. Ah. Thank you. I have no idea what's going on, but the voices are great. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the voices. I try really hard to do voice acting. I'm trying to at least get better at it. Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you for coming. But what do we want to do? What we want to see? /poll for raid. Who want raid? We've got art, ASMR. We have some Final Fantasy, XIV, also. And we got some Minecraft. All right. So go ahead and start poll for about 2 minutes.
I like to think that Fate's been long enough to get the idea of things.
No, it is not L with Minecraft. It was Sylvie. However, we could raid L. That would be a thing that we could do. So maybe if Minecraft gets picked, we'll raid L. It depends on what you guys want to play. Well, what you want to see anyway. Thank you, Nerdon217 for coming aboard. Ahoy, ahoy. Welcome aboard to the SS Otter Worldly Traveler. Please enjoy your vacation. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for stopping by, Onyx Demons. Please feel free to stop by whenever you feel like. Mwah! I appreciate it. But it looks like doesn't look completely 100% unilateral. Please feel free to put in what you want to see best. Vote, vote, vote. Your vote means something. I promise. But I want to thank you guys so much. It means a lot to me that even though you guys don't 100% understand like what's going on like in the game, that you're happy enough just to kind of chill and vibe with me. And that it really does mean a lot. And I'm glad to be doing these bigger streams again, and that I'm 100% better from being sick. Allergies are still a thing, but I'm not dying, so that's always good. And thank you. It does really mean a lot to me. But I think that we're gonna raid L. I think that's what's going on. I think we are going to raid L Apple. Because she's playing Minecraft, and is one of my most she appreciates me a lot. I know that I probably didn't spell fucking photosynthesize wrong. But whatever. If you are subscribed, feel free to use our emotes. If not, you can use the virtual hug. But I did make all of my emotes very cheap for you guys to use them. To unlock and to use for a day. So, if you drop by, even for a little bit, we can go ahead. But I want to tell you guys how much I actually do appreciate you, honestly. From earlier when you guys were pelting me with pebbles, I could not believe that, that it's been X amount of time that I've been here. We are getting closer and closer to debut,
and that you guys are still here and you're still having fun with me, and it truly means a lot to me. So thank you. Thank every one of you. Mwah. And I hope that I will see you guys later. I have been your captain, and please have fun on your next voyage, okay? Bye-bye!